Yeah, would that make Tron? Would that make Tron a Digimon story?
Yeah, Digimon was not the first franchise to do that.
No, but they encounter.
Okay, there we go.
This is yes. Like that
Man,
logic. Digimon.
my favorite Digimon story is Tron Legacy. Oh, that was wonderful. Remember, Nick, when remember our favorite Digimon, Jeff Bridges?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm the chick bot. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Well, since I'll just post this.
Well, let me see what you're talking. Oh, I see what what you posted at comment. Yeah, that looks like Mad Max. Oh, that's her dress. Huh. What? Is that supposed to be infinite?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. You know, I always say this, but I am always constantly amazed by how even the most, like, mediocre Sonic games have some of the best music. Fucking Infinite's theme. Infinite is a mediocre villain, but his theme is woo, dang.
Terrible.
Oh, no, but despite that, Infinite's theme though is, oh damn, it's hard. It's like, what the hell? Why does even Infinite, a terrible villain, get such an amazing theme song?
Shoot, that comic isn't wrong.
And after all this
It's time.
you're back
One
for
more.
You know my name, so I'll take
What's mine?
Start this war coming at you like a tidal wave.
You know, there's most likely evidence that they didn't come up with the backstory until after the story was written.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that explains a lot.
No. Actually, what I think is they were originally going to do. They had something else in mind,
Uh-huh.
and then they switched.
Yeah, they were originally just gonna do robot. Like, the original story implies that Infinite is just a robot. And then episode Shadow comes out, it's like, no, actually.
No, it turns out he's just some edgy kid who wanted to prove Shadow wrong. Because Shadow himself is being an edgy asshole.
Honestly, it would have been a lot make more sense if he just hates Shadow because he killed his squad.
Look, that would imply that they actually came up with the story from the beginning to end instead of before they made the game. Instead of we have this idea and then we gotta change it.
It's what I was just saying. Yeah, it made my say like he killed my. I was too weak to save my squad. Never again.
I'm never playing. I don't know. No, okay, look. I might play Sonic Forces, but I don't know if I'm strong enough for that.
It's mostly mediocre.
Okay, from a gameplay standpoint, how is Sonic Forces?
Boring.
Boring?
It's not bad.
Okay.
But it's boring. Just imagine all the cyber sections.
Uh-huh.
Remove all the fun and make it the whole game.
Huh. That doesn't seem very fun.
Is that a good analogy, Nick?
I wouldn't know. I don't have the game. I'm just watching Changus.
Oh, you haven't even looked up YouTube videos on it?
Broke. Well, I mean,
you looked up YouTube videos.
I'm doing this with Changus.
It's me.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
All of it.
Holy shit, Meshtik, your PNG is fucking huge.
Oh no.
It's so
Oh,
big.
no.
It's so big.
Maybe I'll have a body that my ego can fit into.
I wish, but no. Hold on, I gotta shrink Matchstick. I gotta shrink him. After all this time, you're back for
You're
more.
back for more.
So I watched both Wing and Endless
Endless
Waltz.
Waltz? Yeah.
Oh, wait, are you covering Boston? Or just...
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I just had you for... I mean, Endless Waltz is technically continuing Wing, so it counts.
Yeah. Also, Matchstick, did you look up at Soundwave's music section about the goth rocker?
All this
No.
So,
again.
hey, you ever listen to the Russian version?
Of Infinite Steam? No.
Oh, that's neat.
It's Jingle Bells, but for orcs.
Jingle bells.
Jingle bells, Gilliman smells. Ferris laid an egg. No, Corvus laid an egg.
No,
The Iron Hands lost their head, and Fulgrim got away. Hey.
actually, that's the heretic version. The orc version is
I'll listen to it later.
It's very entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh lord, there's orcs.
But yeah, it's kind of sad of what I was originally just gonna do. Join you in the fun of talking about Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah.
But now we get to talk about Sonic Frontiers and Gundam Wing.
No, segment. I won't be able to be here to talk about Sonic Frontiers, most likely. Because you're talking about Gundam, and Gundam is just an automatic hour, and I have work tomorrow.
Well, then again,
I'll try to limit it to like 30-40 minutes.
Then again, it's Matchstick. He's usually shorter than us when it comes to talking about this stuff. So.
Well, it's more also my segment about.
Yeah. Wait.
But
Nick, did they ever say...
I hate Endless Waltz.
Really?
It highlighted every single problem in the original series so much.
Wait! You hate it because
No, I don't. It's a joke.
It's a joke.
Oh, okay.
Because how Endless Waltz pretty much improves upon everything wrong with the original
It
show.
does everything so well.
You can't watch
They
the original
actually
show.
had they actually had. Well, I think the big problem with the original Gundam series is that it had. All right, so a character goes from A to B to C. And for just about every character, we don't see we don't see their A. We only see their B to C. And we're just kind of seeing them go to B to C, not experiencing them going from B to C.
Exactly. That's what I was. Thank you. Exactly.
It feels like a bunch of plot points.
Exactly. Thank
story.
you. Someone else understands. Oh.
You sound like
No, don't get me wrong. I still enjoy the show. It's just
I really like it. It has a sincerity that I just can't help but find endearing. But
yeah, but
it needed like a few more. It needed a few more drafts.
Someone else understands. That's my point. Oh, thank gosh.
Understood. What the heck? I didn't understand it fast enough.
And here's my thing. It's like the main problem is really the second act.
Everything with the Saint Kingdom really was just a slog.
Well, not even a second act, because the last 10 episodes are pretty good.
Oh yeah, but
it's like
no. When I say second act, I'm talking about from when Trey's
obviously when Trey leaves, it's just stuff happens.
And then Trace comes back. That's when it gets back to good. And the thing I do like about it, I like it how it does. There's very few moments of all of a sudden we need to speak. We're gonna move forward the plot, but in a manner that makes little sense. There's less of those moments than other shows, where it's
sorry.
Which is part of the problem of the second act is that it was clear they wrote themselves into a corner and they went through the effort of trying to
did not know what they were doing.
No, they did.
Really though, they should have planned it out better.
Yeah.
Because those 10, 15 episodes.
Oh, it was such a
revolving around Romerfeller and the Sank Kingdom and White Fang, and I just felt like plot points were happening. That thing that could have been probably spread out throughout the other. You could have just spread those out throughout the rest of the season and have it flavor it up, add some backstory,
Yeah. Nah, but to me though, really, just those sections were they were such a slog to go through. I'm gonna be honest.
At least it's in Wheel of Time. There was an entire book that's just filler. Not even the worst book in the series. I mean, technically, it probably is the worst book in the series, but you know what? Not even the most. The thing is that
it's just
the filler book.
Was it entertaining filler?
Wasn't the most unenjoyable book in the series.
It was entertaining filler.
Yeah. And that's what this was. It was a.
Even.
Do you understand my point? Is that they don't. It didn't feel like they were cutting corners.
No, I get it. But again,
which is
it just felt like they were running around like a chicken without its head for 10 episodes.
And you know what I think is the cause of that 10 episodes is that they put the two best twists at the beginning, which makes the first half so awesome.
Yeah, once Trace bring in the Romerfeller Sen Kingdom stuff, it's just they really should have left that they really should have pushed back Trey's the Trey's what was it?
The whole
the Civil War.
What was that?
The mutiny.
The Civil War.
Civil War mutiny. Essentially, that was going on.
Yeah, they really should have pushed back the Earth Alliance Trey's doing a coup till a bit later.
That's the word I'm looking for.
I would say the Civil War. They should have pushed back the Civil War part.
Well, that's pretty much the coup.
No. So you have the coup,
okay,
right? That happened in episode 11 through 14, but then almost immediately afterwards, because as soon as the mobile dolls gets introduced, Trey's
it's the mobile doll stuff. That was the last the mobile doll stuff. That should have been longer. The Trey's faction stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is that the Trace faction lasted up until the third act, up until Traces comes back.
Yeah,
but
the thing is that while it lasted that long, it petered out in the end.
Yeah.
They took too much focus away from it to the Sank Kingdom and Romerfeller.
And then they also took out Lady On.
I
don't really care about Lady On.
Yeah. I like Lady Iron, but
they took her out.
Well,
early.
I don't. She's not one of my favorite characters, but she is a big part of driving the plot forward.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, I think Lady On should have been around a lot longer. Or
she should have been out. She really should have been the. It's because they shot Lady Aang. Honestly, is what caused half the problems.
Because again, these writers.
She was the one. It feels like it feels like they didn't realize she was so much of a driving force.
Yeah.
And when they shot her, they're like,
shit, what do we do?
What do we do now?
What do we do now?
Yeah, they basically brought themselves into it. It's a classic case of writing yourself into a corner. And then
it's one that they could have just so easily write themselves out of with just Lady Ein waking up way earlier.
Yeah.
Like, you could have a little interesting little story arc about how she's in a coma and stuff happens, but she should get out of that real quick.
Well, yeah, people thought she was dead, and then it turns out, nope, she was in a coma.
You pulled a G.I. Joe the movie there. It's just, Duke's in a coma. Nah, Duke got shot through the heart there. Well, stabbed through the heart. He's not in a coma. Yes, Chelsea, there are two comments. I'm just adjusting everyone's avatars. Yeah?
Yeah. You sure we shouldn't switch Ninjato and mine spot?
No.
Because it seemed like we might just... Okay.
Yeah, let's just get into it. Let's just go straight into Gundam.
You
mean like topics?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, we're talking about it right now.
I
might as well.
I suppose. Because the whole thing was I was gonna open up with us, the whole, brief thoughts on, what,
Get the heavy shit out.
Yeah, get the heavy stuff out of the way, and then we
open up with a little bit of fun laughter, then get to the heavy stuff, then have a nice rest of the night.
I mean,
I guess.
Chelsea, SDG isn't here right now. It's 3 letters, Chelsea.
Let me see. What did Chelsea say? Let me. USB,
oh no.
USB. What are you talking about, Chelsea?
Never mind. We'll get to it. We'll get into. I think you're right. Kevin Conroy works better first.
Yeah.
But,
let's get.
What are we talking about?
Heavy stuff. And then we can.
All right, let's get on to more into Gundam right now. What we're talking about.
You want to just do that? All right.
I was like, why don't we talk about Gundam a bit more and then go to Kevin Con, then do the
we are still in the introduction,
and a fun little introduction where we talk nonsense.
Okay.
It's just that nonsense is Gundam related.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, when you really think about it, that small act right there fucked up. It really just fucked him up in the long term.
So Gundam Wing is probably my 3rd favorite Gundam series that I've seen. Behind G Gundam and the original Mobile Suit Gundam, and it has problems. But again, the sincerity and the it does so much stuff so well that I'm willing to ignore the huge flaws. And I think Enno's faults definitely help out the story, especially when it comes to the themes. The themes!
Not to mention the character work.
Oh.
Well, the characterization was on point. It was really out of the main 5 pilots, only Duo and Quasha were really rootable. They were really likable.
Yeah.
Wu Fei is Wu Fei.
Wu Fei.
Yeah.
Duo has a stick up his ass that's coming out of his mouth. And
really?
Tro is just
Duo?
Wait, Duo? Really?
No, I mean I do Hero.
Hero.
Wrong words.
Hero. Yeah.
Hero was like so stoic and so unflinching that it just. I like him, but it makes it hard for him to root for. You know.
Come on. Let's be honest. Hero and Jotaro would be hanging out in the same bar in the corner, just standing there.
I don't know, but there's something about Jotaro though that
He has emotion. Jotaro has emotion.
Well, here's the thing. The thing is that Jotaro is actually worse. Like, the more you read in his life,
well, I mean,
the whole, like, he left his family, even though it was to protect him, but he left it in the worst way possible. Part 6 wouldn't happen the way it did without Jotaro's.
I think we're specifically kind of talking about, like, I think more or less part.
He's
3
like
Jotaro.
this emotionless soldier.
Oh yeah,
who just gets the job done, kind of thing.
Yeah, hero.
And then I like that, but you know, Jotaro does have moments of emotion. A lot of it throughout all the series.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
And
I will say this. It took until the poker game for me to really like Jotaro.
Really?
Yeah. Which is
because,
way into the series. Which I don't mind if Hero does the same.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing with Hero.
Okay.
I was with him day one. From the start, because so I think the difference also is that you did not like Relina.
I think
so. Here's the thing. I liked Relina in Heroes, the dynamic that was there and how it was central to the series, and Jotaro did not have that, especially compared to the previous Joestars, but it took until the poker game to understand what makes him tick and how I like him. And so it's really more about a case of are you with with Hero at the start, or basically they are basically the characters that you have to either be on board on the start, or you're gonna have a hard time getting into them.
I wasn't really on board with Hero at the start.
I mean, but this may be my problem because I'm just coming off of a Full Metal Panic. And Sosuke Sakura was done a lot better than Hero in terms of characterization.
Awesome. Yeah, the thing is that I'm not sure when the light novel was written. It could be that the light novel was written after.
It was. I think so. I think Full Metal Panic was after Wing.
Yeah, well, in terms of the anime, I'm talking about. It was originally Full Metal Panic. It was originally a light novel series that was converted into an anime.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that Sosuke Sakura was based off of Hero Yui.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I think they do improve on him because he does. The thing is that Hero is just the same throughout Wing, which is he does change a little bit, but he kind of remains the same.
He changes, but it's very hard to find what that change is.
Yeah,
I feel
they
like
should have made it.
You know, it
feels like they're just trying to hide his character arc.
You know, I felt like the whole thing, him going on with the Zero system and all that. I felt like that should have been a good opportunity to develop Hero, because the Zero system was fucking up everyone who piloted, who used it.
Okay. Here, so, I think I figured out the reason. I'm sure that there is change. While the writer was plotting it out in his head, he knows what Hero is thinking. Mm-hmm. The problem is that Hero is such a stone-faced bastard that we don't know what he's thinking.
Well,
so we don't get to see his character arc because it's all happening internally.
But the thing, I'll have to bring up it's the same thing with Jotaro, right? Even though he does have a more emotional moments than Hero, he is not much of a character arc guy because Jotaro.
But with Jotaro, it's not really about his character arc. as much as I think they were trying to do for Hero Yui. Which is why I'm comparing him more to Shosuke Sagara, which is, I think that's more comparable.
Well, yeah, and so, that's also, like, originally Duo was going to be the protagonist.
Yeah, and I think they should have gone with that.
But the difference is that the reason they changed it was that they found the idea of a soldier becoming more human was a way to
new and fresh.
Yeah, and it was a way to distinguish the identity of that Gundam from previous Gundam shows.
I agree, but I don't think they were able to execute it very well. As compared to the stuff down the line.
I think a lot of stuff Hero would later on be used better for shows afterwards, like for example in 00, Setsuna, at least from what I've seen so far, Setsuna I think is much better than Hero, in my opinion, and at least when it comes to
it walks so other stuff can run.
Yeah, at least when it comes to the type of character they're trying to pull off, that stoic kind of child soldier sort of thing.
It was a good concept. So they didn't really I don't think they were just
they would eventually
able to execute it as well as what they had in their head.
They would eventually be able to do it better,
like Waltz.
Yeah, as things came afterwards.
I think it's more of a case of Gundam Wing has not aged well as it could have been.
Not really. I think shows back then were look at the original Gundam. It was able to do its character arcs perfectly fine.
Well,
it was able to have all its build up. Not to mention Zeta, Double Zeta, G Gundam.
But that's the stuff that allowed it to last longer. And also, they were released in the U.S. after Wing, right? And they were not as popular. It took a while for Universal Century stuff to get popular in the West, as opposed to the longevity that is Gundam in Japan. So I think, as opposed to Wing is for most people.
But the thing is that that's only the English dub. The story is the same in Japanese, and it's released through Japanese.
I know. I'm just explaining more of the cultural aspects, because I think the thing is that we are now when we were watching Wing, we have now the advantage of seeing stuff that came afterwards that built upon Wing, and the stuff that came before it that Wing built upon them as well. And we don't have that bias at the time about getting the newest looking stuff. We don't care about animation quality and that stuff, as opposed to people back then who were watching TV weekly. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I don't know.
But in terms of storytelling, I think they could have. Again, I think it could have been executed better.
What, Zunic?
Are we sure this is the pre-show banter?
It was starting to be like that, and then kind of devolved. I mean, I don't know at this point.
We're having 30 minutes of the Gundam in the pre-show, so when we get to the actual topics, it'll only take 30 minutes for the actual topic.
Actually, you know what I should do actually for this show? I'm actually not gonna advertise the tip thing. I feel like the tip thing is a little inappropriate.
Excuse us, everybody, if you could take a moment of your time and tip Changus. It will help Changus very dearly.
As much as I would love that, I don't know. I feel like especially with the coming topic, I feel like that's a bit inappropriate.
I was about to say, the pre-bender got hit by Gatorades and evolved into a topic.
Of its own. Yeah.
Okay, we're have a topic about the issues. How about we just make 2 topics? Gundam Wing and a Gundam Endless Waltz.
Well, we're gonna be here forever then.
I mean, we're doing the Gundam Wing topic right now, I guess.
Well, not like completely. More, you'll give your like complete thoughts later.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. You know what? We're probably just gonna talk here. We're just gonna stay here forever and talk Gundam unless we move to Kevin Conroy right now.
all right.
So let's just move to the
All right,
man, the myth, the legend himself.
All right. So let's start the actual show then. So.
Okay.
All right.
How many minutes of Gundam was that?
How many minutes of Gundam stat?
20 minutes.
About like 30 to 20 minutes. So yeah.
Alright. So we got 40 minutes to go.
Something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So let's get this. I don't want to sound like rude when I say this, but let's get this topic out of the way. As in, let's get through our thoughts and feelings about this.
Let's make this short and sweet.
But
yeah.
so
No one wants.
So originally, it was gonna be me gonna join with Cengiz and Zuna talking about Sonic Frontiers, and then this happened, and oh boy.
Yeah. So so people who are watching, if you haven't heard the news by now, Kevin Conroy, voice of Batman, unfortunately passed away. Did they say what the cause of death was?
Intentional cancer.
Ah,
Ooh.
fuck, cancer.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah. So. I couldn't watch a movie with Kevin Conroy or anything so when I heard about it and I knew I was gonna do it, I decided to actually look up kind of his bio. You know that DC Pride 2022?
Yeah.
He wrote like the final segment on that called Finding Batman, and I actually read that, and it's essentially an autobiography of sorts about what drove him to how he was able to play Batman in his relationship, because he was gay and he grew up in the 50s.
I didn't even know Kevin Conroy was gay until recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. But
he was a theater actor.
That
should have been a sign, but nah, but like,
and that is actually the only thing worth reading in that entire comic. So, Kevin Conroy was like, for most people, the voice of Batman, and he's definitely on my top. He's definitely the Batman when I think of when I think of a Batman voice.
I argue that he may not be my favorite, but he is the best.
Yeah,
it's
the most prolific, like
easily.
His voice is iconic. Like
he probably owns like half of the fucking Batman credits.
Like his voice is iconic. Like if people want to imagine Batman's voice in their head, the first thing they most of the time think of is Kevin Conroy.
Or Adam West, unless they're like young enough, old enough to get Tim
people might think of like, when people think when people like read Bronze Age, they might be thinking of using the Adam West voice. I think it might be a little bit hard to use the Kevin Conroy.
Pretty Cat tip $6.99 says, "Rip Kevin Conroy, he'd be missed dearly like Batman. Yeah, thank you for real quick. Thank you for the tip. I will say this. Not that I'm not gonna stop you. It's just I feel blatant advertising for tipping for this, especially with this type of topic, feels a little bit inappropriate. But I'm not gonna stop you. Thank you again. I appreciate the tip, but like especially for this kind of topic, it feels, I don't know.
Save all your tips till after. All your tips till after this.
Until after we're done talking about Kevin Conroy.
Yeah, it's it's kind of sad that the latest role I actually seen him perform was in Master of the Universe Revelation.
Oh,
that's right. He was
Merman. He was Merman.
He was Merman.
It makes that even more painful now.
Kevin Conroy was also Hordak in that other He-Man show that came out this year.
Technically, last year, it had a second season this year.
Oh, it did?
It came out at the same time.
Ah.
Well, once you know that Kevin Conroy's gay, the He-Man stuff becomes more obvious.
Kind of makes sense now.
Okay.
For me, that He-Man is probably the only other series other than Sonic to have two cartoons running at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's though he did his last role. So there is the last role that he did before he died was Batman in Multiverses, but there is rumors that he did voice Thomas Wayne in the upcoming Cape Crusader show.
I'll have to.
And I don't imagine I'll survive. David Zaslav.
What were you gonna say, Comet?
Oh, I'm gonna mention on the He-Man thing. Keep in mind, they also had a character named Fist. What's it? Fisto. And his thing, he said he liked to fist people.
Yeah. He did play Bruce Wayne live at another embarrassing thing. In recent years,
he did it on the CW. He did it on the fucking CW.
Huh.
That was not the place to have him play Bruce on live action.
Huh.
It was Crazy Bruce, and the show had Batwoman accidentally, purposely kill him.
Oh.
I don't know how I feel about that. That's
And it was revealed to be a good thing in the overall plot.
He also played pretty good old Bruce and Batman Beyond.
Yeah. I do like the way he did.
I'm just thinking of him playing Captain Sunshine.
Captain Sunshine.
I found that out recently too. After he passed, I looked up on his roles, and he was in Venture Bros. Okay.
Yeah, he was Captain Sunshine.
He's Captain Sunshine in Venture Bros.
Wonder Boy. No.
What?
Oh no! I figured out. I just made the connection.
Yeah.
He was also in Ben 10.
Yeah, he played Bellic.
Really?
Yeah, he played Bellic. It's one of the voices in basically Alien X's mind dimension.
I don't think I got to that.
It's in Alien Force. It's in Alien Force. Please don't ask about my opinion in Ben 10. For me, it's
it's when if you got into Alien X, it's when it's the angry face that Ben talks to.
Yeah.
I think you're bringing up vague memories of when I watched Ben 10.
He almost never uses Alien X, so.
Yeah, because
here,
it's
There's,
OP.
there's not a lot. There's not a lot to remember.
Here, I'm gonna
Yeah.
post this in the backroom matchstick.
Yeah.
Here it goes. The angry face, that's Kevin Conroy.
If we're talking about non-Batman roles, he played Hush in Arkham City.
Huh.
And not
Yeah.
Arkham Knight, but Arkham Knight sucked.
Technically, he kind of had to play Hush.
Because he was, yeah. And he did a good job on it. I'm after listening to that, I'm kind of disappointed he didn't voice more villains.
Huh.
Yeah, I like the way he did Batman though. Like, instead of doing the same voice as Bruce Wayne and Batman, and instead of just doing swear to me, he just gave Batman a very different voice, but it's still eligible and distinct from
Like,
Bruce Wayne.
Well, yeah, like in the original Batman the animated series, like Bruce was much more softer.
No, he had three voices. He had his Batcave Bruce voice. He had the Bruce Wayne billionaire businessman, and then he had the tough, commanding Batman.
Yeah.
I always loved like how he voiced Batman in the earlier episodes.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Obviously, he's more starting out, but he's also a lot more subdued.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It was it's less.
In the Batman, the show,
He played John Grayson.
Yeah,
Oh.
He played a person who died.
he played Robin's real dad
Oh.
and his biological father. I hope people better appreciate what I just said.
Yes,
Oh.
I get the joke.
Kevin Conroy was the Phantom Stranger in Brave and the Bold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Off topic, but the Phantom Stranger is another one of my favorite DC characters.
I don't know much about him, but he's always so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely left a big impact. It's kind of quite hard for people to fill up Batman's shoes the way.
I mean, it's not like we do have a lot of Batman voice actors. I suspect Bruce Greenwood would probably be brought in a lot more, along with
Yeah. I'm not saying that.
I think
But what I mean by that,
Roger Craig Smith.
yeah, but what I mean by that is it's not that there's no Batman voices. It's just that it's quite hard to top.
You're not gonna have a monolith.
It's again because Kevin Conroy's voice is iconic. It's an iconic voice. That's the first voice most people think of when they want to hear Batman. So it's gonna be hard for people to not hear Kevin Conroy's voice. Like an example of that's in Transformers. Everyone when people think of Optimus Prime in Transformers, they think of Peter Cullen because Peter Cullen's voice is iconic, and so people are always gonna have a mixed reaction when someone else picks up the voice of Optimus and he's not Peter. So it's gonna be kind of like that going forward. It's
I disagree to some degree.
to some degree.
Because
I don't know.
yeah, I mean, Kevin Conroy was he is the Batman, but it's not like he was the only prolific Batman.
Yeah, there's been a lot of Batmans. Also, like Optimus Prime is there's this one Optimus Prime guy for most of Optimus Prime.
You got Roger Craig Smith. You got what's that guy's name from Brave and the Bold? You had the Rena Romano, Bruce Greenwood, and they've all been involved in several Batman things.
I still think that it'll be for some people it's gonna be tough not to feel Kevin Conroy.
It's more of like you have somebody who has set up the standard so high, no matter what. Like even when Kevin was alive, when he was replaced by other actors, people always compared him to Kevin Conroy.
Also, on that bit, I wanted to try to compare Optimus Prime because some people, there are quite a few people my age mostly grew up with Gary Chalk.
Yeah.
So, and when I heard Peter Cullen, that was my whiplash.
That was your whiplash.
You know what I mean? So like someone here, someone else played them besides.
Okay, let's go back to.
Oh, sorry,
Kevin.
But my point is that people are they're gonna be okay with other Batman voice actors because it's been like that since the 90s. We've had different Batman voice actors.
Yeah, I'm not saying that people aren't will not be used to it. It's just.
Yeah. I get it.
The specialness.
Yeah. But so let's how about we go over Kevin's history as Batman.
Well, he just he just played Batman from all of his appearances in.
Well, I mean, let's talk over his major roles.
Well, it's literally just like if you actually look at his roles, he was in a couple of shows and stuff. But as soon as he hit Batman,
it was just Batman.
That was his breakout. That was his his big break. That was his breakout.
All right, I don't need it. I've made it. I don't need another job for as long as I live. I'm
Pretty
gonna
much.
be Batman. I'm gonna make money.
But
I'm talking like DCAU Arkham games.
Yeah,
it's major stuff.
Ooh, which version of Batman do I like? I like my favorite version of Batman. Is only on one specific episode, epilogue of Justice League Unlimited. For me, that is the scene that defines Batman for me.
Yeah.
Him and Ace.
Oh man, I'll think of that one. I'm gonna mention that one.
Yeah, for me, that is the scene that defines Batman, and Kevin Conroy definitely elevated that scene.
I don't know, I don't know.
For me, I grew up on the Arkham series, and Kevin did a phenomenal job with that. Though, I do think the writing wasn't there for him to really perform. At least in his games.
I think, to me, I'm just gonna go with the original Batman the animated series because that's what we've been watching recently. We did. We gotta finish it up.
We gotta do Sub-Zero.
Yeah, we got. But for the most part, we did finish the series.
The actual series.
Yeah, the actual series. So
yeah,
it's actually interesting how we finished that before the news came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's I guess that's just what's gonna be on my mind now when I think of Kevin Conroy, just the animated series.
God rest his soul.
Yeah. Fucking cancer, man.
Cancer's a bitch.
Cancer sucks.
Fuck cancer.
Fuck cancer.
We have a war on drugs. Why can't we have a war on cancer?
Exactly. Fuck cancer.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can say.
Yeah. I think I've have everybody about worn out.
I guess I can mention but another one of my favorite roles is well, it's Batman, but one of my favorite shows of all time is Justice League.
Oh yeah.
Extension Justice League Unlimited, but really it's just Justice League for me. And just like to be fair, Kevin Conroy's Batman shines just every time he plays Batman.
The man did no half measures.
Yeah, one of my favorite moments involving Batman in that show was they were in World War II. Long story, and Batman's falling, and he's like, Nazis are attacking towns where Superman's in trouble, and I can't fly, like, at all.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh no, go ahead.
Then one of my second favorite episode is when a guy made a time traveling device in Justice League and started messing up the space-time continuum. And
that one.
And Batman met his interrogating Skid. I forgot his name. I know it's not Scarecrow, Jack-O-Lantern, but he was asking a Joker.
Oh yeah.
And he made his older self, and his older self be like, "Give me him! I can't believe I was that green."
Yeah. So I'll show you how to do an interrogation. Oh, you know what I'm remembering now? Justice League Unlimited. Another favorite scene with Batman is
Ace.
Ace. Because that whole scene just highlights Batman.
Epilogue.
That's probably my favorite Batman scene
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's from Epilogue, which is ironically the final episode of that universe.
Season 2 of Justice League Unlimited with one more season, but yeah, it's the final story.
Really? No, I thought that was. Let me.
Hold on. I could look this up. Justice League Unlimited. Ace. I'm gonna look up what episode that whole Ace scene was from again. Okay, let's see. Did he tell me?
Okay, yeah, so okay, it was the finale of season 2. Okay. That is so weird. Okay, but
Yeah, it was epilogue. But yeah.
Yeah, that
was a powerful scene.
And also, like, that whole episode was like kind of a commentary on DCAU Batman in general, because it explores how Terry McGinnis thought that Bruce was just a monster, essentially, because of all the secrets he hides and people constantly leaving him. And he went and confronted
Waller.
I forgot her name for a sec. And she told him about who Terry is, who Batman, Bruce Wayne really is as a person. using the story of Ace as an example. And yeah, it's such an impactful scene. Just he's willing to be with a little girl as she's dying.
Yeah.
Like for me, that is my standard of Batman. Like, most other versions of Batman would not do that, in my opinion. Like, I have a hard time thinking of like Christopher Nolan's Batman, Christian Bale Batman, because it would not be because he cared about the lady. It would be because of symbolism, and like Batman Brave and the Bold would not do that. Would not have that scene as much. It would.
Brave and the Bold was going for something else.
Yeah, it was going for something
Brave
else.
and the Bold had its moments though. Remember?
Yeah.
Speaking of it, Kevin Conroy wasn't one of those moments with Bruce finding Joe Chill.
That's
and it was pretty dark and he had a Phantom Stranger and the Spectre over him.
I remember that.
And it was pretty dark and when it needed to be, Brave and the Bold could do that stuff.
Yeah, I remember that episode now.
Yeah, I just have a hard time imagining that version of Batman would be in a situation like just like that moment.
But man, it's like, but yeah, but overall though, I don't know really what else to say. It's just like,
screw cancer.
Yeah, screw cancer.
And rest in peace. Oh
no, go ahead, Nick.
I'm gonna close this off with a speech he did in one of the episodes of Justice League Hereafter.
Okay.
I've got some things to say. I should have said them when you're here, but despite our differences, I have nothing but respect for you. I hope you know that. You showed me that justice doesn't always have to come from darkness. I'll miss, Clark? The never-ending battle. This is hopeless as we... I'm pretty sure that's it.
All I'm gonna say for the ending of the segment, rest in peace, Kevin.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Alright. So that's it, then we can now move forward. Alright. This comes off, not gonna lie, this comes off a kind of a total whiplash now. We went from kind of, I wouldn't say sad, but like, just a moment of
a wonderful man to a wonderful story about child terrorists.
That's a wonderful way to transition. Okay, let's just rip the Band-Aid off. All right, let's rip it off. All right, let's talk about Gundam Wing.
All right, okay, so my Gundam shows goes like this. Number 1 is the original 007, 0079, then Zeta. Then this, I think G Gundam and this is actually share the same spot. Then Double Zeta. In terms of the long form shows, and if Witch from Mercury keeps it up, it is going to be as good as we think it is. And keeps going like that. Witch from Mercury will probably be higher. Then probably really up there.
No, Chelsea Mashnik has never watched Seed, and he shouldn't.
I'm not gonna watch Seed.
Don't.
Don't worry, Chelsea. I'll watch Seed if I ever watch Gundam at all.
Oh my goodness, SGD.
Nowhere to go but up, Chengus. Nowhere to go but up.
Alright. Hold on, I gotta get SGD's avatar ready.
So, Gundam Seed is a story about child terrorists sent from the colonies with Gundams to the Earth to
Master?
wipe out the yes.
You just said Gundam Seed.
Gundam Wing.
Fuck all these Gundam names. Gundam Wing is about child terrorists who receive Gundams, take it down to the Earth, and are sent down to destroy its corrupt world government. I think that's about sums up at least the intro. But as things go on, other organizations, other factions, and other terrorists appear and disappear throughout the whole show, and they end up having to go down a very different route. I think that sounds like a fair summary.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That and don't trust the French people.
Don't trust aristocracy. Aristocracy sucks.
Aristocracy.
Globalism. And the military-industrial complex.
Aristocracy is terrible.
And terrorism. Don't trust terrorism. Yeah. But Gundam Wing is it has pretty good animation. I really like its mecha design. Especially I fucking love the Tall Geese.
Tall Geese is
It
cool.
is a sexy fucking mobile suit.
What you think about Tall Geese 3?
Tall Geese, in terms of Tall Geese, it's in the middle.
It's in the middle? Alright.
Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty solid. Nothing to complain about, but it's no Tall Geese 1.
Alright.
It probably has the best char clone I've seen so far. Is not to mention the one that sticks closest to the original character arc.
And that
From
tends to be the common, opinion. People usually agree that, Zex is one of the best char clones out there.
Yeah, you go from bad guy to good guy to completely insane.
And both want to destroy the world with
dropping
onto Earth.
Someone once described Wing as just UC as Cliff Notes.
Yeah, that's actually a really good description. It's UC, but 3 times as fast. I'm surprised it's not all in different shades of red. The characters, the art styles is pretty good, but the characterization is good, but it does have one glaring, it has a lot of problems. Namely that it feels like it really needed a few more drafts. The backstory, it feels like you got, in the character's journey, you got the A part, the B part, and the C part. But for a lot of the characters, they only have B and C. And it feels like we're just seeing them go from B to C and not experiencing them going from B to C. It feels like there was too much plotting and not enough story. And it's not like something like Green Lantern First Flight, where it's mainly just a dumb action fest that can get away with it. This is presenting serious themes, serious character arcs, where you do have to land that execution, and it just doesn't quite stick to landing. Though it is able to make up for it with its surprisingly a lot of good fun characters. The mecha fights are fun, though. Stuff is reused a lot for the fights. The art design is good, and it has the themes are good. The themes are good, though not greatly explored. And it has a sincerity that is just endearing. And I think it's all fixed by... A lot of it is improved upon by its sequel movie, Endless Waltz, which it does have character arcs. It does succeed in character arcs. It does have build-up, and it really pushes up the main series a decent bit.
Doesn't fix Wu Fei though.
No. Well, it actually does. When I saw Endless Waltz, I was like, okay, I can finally say Wu Fei is officially better than Namor. You see, Wu Fei decided to take the Gundam because he did not want a colony dropped on the Earth. And he wanted to be he was a fucking prick and a jackass and an absolute cunt. But he's not a fucking omnicidal monster. He's not he will not commit genocide. Namor on the other hand, I have no doubt would absolutely commit genocide.
Namor has committed genocide.
He flooded New York twice.
No, he's destroyed several versions of Earth.
Wow. I'll say this though about Wu Fei. I feel like at least what they're doing with Wu Fei and Endless Waltz is interesting, because at least they're doing something with his character more than just I hate women.
Him being a dick. I mean, for like until the last 10 episodes, for a good 40 episodes, he was just running around and killing. That's all he did.
Wu Fei's whole thing was hurt by.
He was really just going around, just killing everyone, and then his whole reason is just, I don't know, something about justice or something.
Weaklings do not belong on the battlefield. I'm gonna purge you all.
His two motives.
Here's the problem.
Wait, real quick. His two motives were like, I don't know. I'm gonna dish out my own form of justice, and then the other thing is, you're weak, especially if you're a woman. It's like, oh my goodness, Wu Fei, please.
He had that stuff with Shrey's going with him.
Yeah,
but it wasn't really built up well, so we didn't get a good enough climax to that arc.
Because here's what happened. Here's the thing. So they build up the team, like the Gundam team, with the idea of a classic 5-man band, where you have Hero as the leader. You had Quattro as the heart, you had Duo as the lancer, and then you have Troa as the smart guy / infiltrator, the guy who gets the information, and then you have Wu Fei. And Wu Fei is the strong guy. And in a classic 5-man band, strong guys are usually the ones who's supposed to be the one who does a lot of the punching. And thus the arcs, they are great when they're in a group, because they have characters to bounce out of.
but
this
they
was
were-
the wrong time to.
Imagine
They were
Guy Gardner.
they were barely-
Imagine Guy Gardner.
Guy Gardner is
does not
much-
work alone.
No, Guy Gardner is much better than Wu Fei. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but Guy Gardner alone, without anybody to bounce off of, he's a prick. Guy Gardner alone is not really that fun to watch.
Like,
You gotta get Guy Gardner with a good butt, with like a Hal Jordan or a Jon Stewart, and now you have a fun little back and forth. Or
like if you made a Green Lantern show, you make an episode about Guy Gardner alone to highlight that he needs the other Green Lanterns to balance him out.
But the problem is you had 40 episodes of Guy Gardner alone, which is a big fucking problem.
He actually got the fewest episodes dedicated to him. Because he's a.
Well, I guess that's also a thing though. Like he had like the least amount of episodes, but at the same time, those episodes didn't really do much with Wu Fei.
Exactly. It was Wu Fei was just there to take up space.
Like he was there just to be the Gundam pilot to highlight that chick, the Alliance chick,
Sally Poe.
Sally. Yeah, he was there to basically for Sally to basically say, "Hey, stop being an idiot."
And then Wu Fei ignored her, called her a bitch, left, went on to fight some people, got his ass kicked by Trace.
I still remember
the situation worse with White Fang.
His first interaction on Earth was with Noin, and then he didn't even have a Gundam at the time. He just outran her with a motorcycle, and when Noin failed to catch him, it's like, this is why women shouldn't fight. It's like, my goodness, Wu Fei.
It was after he bombed soldiers while they were sleeping.
Justice.
So he was doing a cowardly tactic.
Wu Fei is just the worst.
Only weak soldiers sleep.
So at least with Endless Waltz, they did do something besides make Wu Fei an asshole.
Wu Fei with the gay Reich.
Yeah.
Did nobody else think of that shit? I mean, look at them. They look like. They look like. Am I allowed to say this? The word the other N word. They look like Fema inwards. Like taking that word to the logical conclusion.
What's the name of the organization from Endless Waltz?
What? There were
Barton.
The Barton Foundation.
Yeah.
Let me just.
I don't remember Evil Minerva's name, so I'm just gonna. So let's just call him the Barton Foundation.
Marmea?
Who cares? She's Evil Minerva, because that's all she is.
Oh my goodness, they are. Oh my goodness.
Maramea,
They're pink skirts. They're pink skirts.
They look like they look like in the German. They look like 1940s German army, but it's just fucking gay.
No, they look like the pink version of the Italian army of that same period.
Can we all agree that the serpent? Can I all agree that the serpent has a good mobile suit?
Oh, the serpent is. I love the serpent.
It's pretty cool.
Where's my model kit, Bandai? You better not make that P Bandai.
I love the serpent. Nick knows this. I'm a sucker for when my robots are big and chunky, and the serpent is one of those.
Yeah, but right now, me looking at my death scythe master grade.
I do have a question, Meshik. What do you think of the dialogue style?
I think it's pretty good. Serviceable. Give it a 8 out of 10.
Because I think that's part of the charm of the show is where you have characters going on long philosophical speeches.
It works. It has a charm to it.
It's all right.
And especially it helps with because of the dubbing is just enough so bad it's good that it works. That it complements each other.
But that was actually the first dub of Gundam.
Also,
they started off with a bang.
Also, a comment. There was a hiker kit for the Serpent, but it was released in '98, which is
I know.
when the show came out.
No.
That's a fucking plug.
No, I was saying I meant an updated kit.
Oh, that's what you
saying,
meant.
Yeah, I like with the updated kit, Bandai. You better not make it a P Bandai. Like
no, they're gonna.
Like you make that fucking grunt suit again. Well, with the strike dagger.
I also, speaking of mobile suits, I really like how it starts off with the tall geese, and you can see how the tall geese evolves into each of the mobile suits.
Yeah, like the layout.
And how those mobile suits evolve, and you can clearly see the line of how things worked.
Well, the Leo was just pretty much. The Leo literally is the mass-produced version of
the
the
mass-produced tall geese, yeah. And then you see how that went into like the Taurus and the Virgo and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And it removed the tall geese face helmet, just the Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like this. It's like they focus more on the world building.
I love the plot.
They focused a lot more on the plotting. And they didn't. It's just that execution wasn't spectacular.
I still love this show.
I think we already talked about the series proper a lot in the opening ramblings. So let's move on to Endless Waltz, since I also watched that.
I love the talking.
So I like it. I don't love it, but I like it.
I love it.
But then it's just like why would I ever want the Tall Geese 3 when I can have the Tall Geese 1? The Tall Geese 1 is one of those mobile suits that are just close to perfection.
Did you what did you think of the redesigns?
I liked them. I think it's different, but probably on the same level of good.
I find it funny how, like, with the redesigns, you're just supposed to take it as, no, these are always how these looked, and don't you remember from the show? Wing Zero always had those big bird wings. What are you
Takes
talking
out Men in
about?
Black, the Men in Black device.
Yeah. What are you talking about? When you talk about Heavy Arms Custom was always green.
Or
for half the show, I thought that Quattro used the heavy arms and Troa used the
Shanrock.
What was the other one?
No, Troll was the.
Yeah,
heavy
I know.
arms.
For half the show, I thought they used the other one's Gundam.
Shanrock.
Catra was Sandrock.
Yeah, I know that now, but for when watching it, I guess that open. I guess I got confused.
But I would say when it comes to the Gundam design, only Zune would get this. It's much like what happened with Archie Sonic in the reboot.
Huh.
Yeah, but the movie addresses just about every fault of the show. Although it would have been better if the show been better, because then those moments that have been built up to would have been even brighter and even better. But I really like how each character gets some sort of character arc in the movie. All the important ones. The 5 pilots have a backstories explored. Merlina stops being a hypocrite.
Stops being a glittering idiot.
Okay, so we are gonna get rid of all weapons. Oh shit, we are being attacked by terrorists. What do we do?
Well, we need our...
Merlina just really was like, had an epiphany of like, oh, there's always gonna be people out there who's gonna want to fucking kill people.
Complete absolute pacifism is a pipe dream.
Yeah, she had a healthy dose of realism. And then Dorothy showed up out of nowhere with a fucking gold-plated
Dorothy
truck.
just showed up out of nowhere.
That was fucking weird. And then she doesn't show up again. She just shows up.
But Dorothy had like no consequences happen to her after what she did. Just hey, I'm here.
Little Miss, I'm gonna fucking destroy the world. Gets away with a slap on the wrist.
Okay.
It's the guy. We're dealing with Gundam, okay? The government sucks.
Yes, they do.
And by the way, I did put in a Lutheran satire video which talks about Merlina's moral view.
Well, we can watch that later.
But what about that ending in Endless Walls?
Which part?
The part of and mobile suits and Gundams were never seen again.
Bullshit. That's a pipe dream. That's a pipe dream itself.
Here's the point. They did return. They just renamed them Battle Mechs. Yes, I'm in my headcanon. Mobile Suit Gundam.
Then Frozen Teardrop happened.
Well, we're not talking about Frozen Teardrop, Comet, please. I'm not strong enough for Frozen Teardrop.
Is it bad?
At least the way Not explained it to us, it's like, what the fuck is happening? Like, there's like cloning and shit. Hero's just a fucking Captain America popsicle that just gets unfrozen in the future.
Same with Merlina, and Merlina became the bad guy.
Yeah. I just find it messed up that Contra family made like a bunch of clones of him for duplicate his as like living or like spare organs.
Yeah, then just like one of the main characters is just a female clone of Catra because she was just supposed to be like a living organ donor. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Magic to make it even funnier. It's the same writer as the show.
What the fuck?
I think he ignored Endless Waltz too.
And also, I heard that like Contra just like kind of like non-blanche about it.
I don't know, something like that.
Well, I'm not watching it.
Oh, it's not.
Reading it.
It's reading.
It's reading.
It's a read.
It's a light novel.
What about Glory of the Losers?
Okay, so
I must say, it got a good opening song.
So Glory to Losers is pretty much. Okay, so here's the thing. So Master. So it turns out. So yeah, Endless Waltz can work as a sequel to Gundam Wing, the television show. Endless Waltz is actually supposed to be a sequel to Glory of the Losers. Glory of the Losers is a retelling of Gundam Wing, but like with a few additions to, I guess, knock out some of the kinks that happened during the show. So I think Glory of the Losers is where you learn like Wu Fei had like a fucking like wife or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wu Fei's everything with Wu Fei is just weird.
Yeah, essentially.
Wu Fei getting character development in a manga 10 years after the original show.
Exactly. It's much like how in Stardust Memories, people catched on how the twist in that show did not make sense because early on, like the very first episode, you had Nina seeing her ex-boyfriend
That
climbing
bitch.
into the Gundam.
That bitch
Like-
Nina Purpleton.
Yeah, full on that she could totally recognize them,
What a
but she didn't.
What
So
a
guess what the
bitch.
manga adaptation did?
They just
Give her sudden blindness.
no.
he had
Gato-
to put
Gato
on a
was a-
freaking helmet.
Gato was in
Us-
disguise. Essentially,
Yeah.
Gato was actually in disguise, so she couldn't see his face. So
Yes.
Glory to Losers is sort of like that, where it knocks out a few kinks here and there, and they actually redesigned the mobile suits, all the mobile suits in the TV show for Glory to Losers. So the redesigns in Endless Waltz is those are the designs from Glory to Losers. It's obviously retroactive retcon because Glory to Losers came way after Endless Waltz and all that, so it's like, I don't know what's going on. Everything with Wing kind of gets a little bit messy.
Also, it turns out, you know how Wolfie calls his Gundam the Taku?
Yeah,
Let me guess, that's his wife's.
that's his wife.
Yeah. Well, it's more crazy. His wife calls herself Nataku because he's a god of justice, something like that. But
God of Justice, as he fucking just kills people.
it's like
Wufei. Justice. Sure.
Sure, sure, Wu Fei.
yeah, it's like
He's ripping off fucking duo shtick.
yeah. And when his wife dies, it's like no woman will compare to her. I shall name all my Moses Nataku.
All right. Let's get a little list off of characters I actually give a giant shit about.
Okay.
But Duo's really cool.
Scott McNeil.
Just chill dude.
It's Scott
God of
McNeil.
death.
Scott McNeil. That's all you have to say.
Scott McNeil.
Also,
Watcha, actually pretty good. I actually started really liking him towards the end.
He's
When
alright.
he started to show some backbone and some leadership,
Yeah.
I actually liked him a lot more than. Aside from that, he was pretty boring pretty early on, but he formed into something nice at the end.
He was his shtick was he was the nice guy,
He was the nice guy who went crazy.
but then he became nice
And
again,
then they didn't fucking nuke the colony.
and then he became nice again and just ignored the fact that he destroyed a colony.
Well, he didn't ignore it. There was some remember he had a little bit of PTSD.
Yeah, but like they kind of,
Emotional damage.
I don't know, they kind of brushed that off a little quickly afterwards. So it's like, yeah, you did it, but hey, we need you back, Katra. Okay.
Yeah. And then all of Trova's development happened during the weird 10 episodes. So I'm like,
Yeah, like
okay, I don't. Yeah, that was I'm sure there was character development to be had, but I do not. I don't care. It felt like a weird subplot.
Oh.
Let's see here. Noin was pretty cool,
Yeah,
big titty
Noin's
goth
cool.
girl.
Big titty goth girl? That's not how I would describe Noin.
It's a reference to a meme.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
That's not how I would describe Noin.
I don't know why, but there's a image of all the main characters from Gundam, and Noin was on there, and for some reason he put big titty goth GF on Noin, and I was like, I don't know why I put that on there. I don't know why. Yeah. I guess Noin was like one of those characters that was kind of like Bright and Noah, where they're like more pragmatic leaders, and I really like that in Gundam.
I like Noin.
So I like Noin.
And Noin's cool.
Zex is pretty cool. Not as good as Char-Azimuth, but damn, is he the lightning count? He's pretty cool.
Well,
Here's the thing. Charles had 3 series.
no, the thing is, Zex didn't have mommy
Tuesday.
issues.
He had 2 series in a movie.
That
we know of.
Zex had daddy issues.
Zex, I don't know. Actually, I don't remember if Zex was petty enough
Early
to
on,
start
He
off.
could have been a daddy to me.
Could've been a dad,
Hero
sure.
Yui dies, just wondering how fucked up of a man that he's fighting.
hey, at least he gets. He at least stays with the girl who likes him.
Yeah. He actually gets a happy ending, which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
Far more than he kind of deserves, but yeah.
He's a bit.
I mean, it was
Yeah,
good,
a little redemption.
good for
I
him,
mean-
though. Good for him.
Look, Nick. The show literally is the main character is an assassin.
No, I know.
They're all child terrorists.
They're all terrorists. I love
I
child
mean,
terrorists.
Yeah. Child.
That's what they are. They're just a bunch of child terrorists.
No,
Yep.
I'm just laughing at you. I just thought I heard you say I like child terrorists.
Well, I was
I mean,
joking. I said,
don't you like these 5 child terrorists?
yeah,
That's what they are. They're likable. They're childs, and they're terrorists.
exactly. I'm just pointing out the fact.
Yeah, but Endless Waltz also let the villains. We got old guy with a weird feather hat,
Who
and
looks like Jiro, Dr. Jiro, without the hair.
I think that's supposed to be
and Evil Minerva,
Evil Minerva.
which they say.
She's
Which
sup-
I don't think she's. I don't think she's not Trace Kushina's daughter. Let's be honest. She's just some bitch picking up from the streets, and he told
that's kind of
old
what
man
was
told her.
that was kind of what was implied there. Like, it's like,
Yeah,
you're just some random girl I picked up.
yeah. Here's the DNA evidence. You're now leader of a. You're the only one with a cool outfit in an army of weird, effeminate soldiers. Yeah, but I do like how they're there to prove the point against total pacifism.
Well, I
Which is
also like the.
your sequel.
I also like it how is the twist is that that was not the original plan that our heroes had at the beginning of the series. That wasn't the original.
The original plan, we were just gonna fucking nuke them all.
No,
We were just gonna do. We were just gonna do fucking Char's counterattack.
Yeah, well, the original plan for Operation Meteor was more or less just Operation Britain, but on steroids. We're just gonna drop a bunch of the colonies on you.
And it was more like, yeah, we're just gonna invade and just
We're gonna drop.
just use our numbers and 5 Gundams just to.
Well, so we're gonna drop all the colonies on Earth and like pretty much like cause a mass extinction.
Isn't that just after war Gundam X?
Yeah, that's pretty much their plan. Well, the difference was in. No, yeah, that was pretty much. Yeah, it's after war Gundam X. But then the Gundams they built in Wing, their whole purpose was they were there to just clean up the stragglers. Gotta love Operation Meteor. It's just Operation Britain on steroids.
Yeah, but what else to say? Think about summed it up.
About something up like
Gundam Wing. The TV show is a 7, but a very fun and very endearing 7 out of 10. And the movie is like a good 8.5.
okay then.
That's what I say.
Okay.
All right.
think that's about sums it up. All right.
All right then.
Alright, I need to head to bed, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. The next Gundam, I think I'm gonna finish up Evangelion next,
Oh, nice.
and then I'm gonna continue on with Turn A Gundam,
Oh.
and then Gundam 00.
I need to finish 00.
Alright.
You wanna-
Have a good night, guys.
After,
Good night.
night.
Good night.
After I finish up
Turn A.
after I catch up with you to Gundam 00, you want to use that as a springboard?
Maybe. Most likely.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. Maybe I'll just continue on my own. I just need to find a time to watch it again, because I've been admittedly more occupied with the new Gundam show, Witch from Mercury. So.
Yeah. You heard it's gonna. I think it's supposed to be having like a clip show.
Yeah,
This-
yeah. I heard like this.
I'm not happy about that.
I don't know. They're doing a clip show, so
6 episodes in and you're already having a clip show. That's
I don't know.
It's retarded.
I don't know what's going on with the production. So
Hey,
I don't go ahead.
I was saying, I was trying to mention it, but there was a manga back in the day called Gundam Episode 0.
Huh.
And there was a character who was the lover of Trey's and the sister of Troy Barton. I think it was the original Troy Barton. And daughter of Jacob Barton. And she was the nurse for Trey's Kusanada, and she gave birth to Maramea.
Huh.
I'm just gonna consider. I don't.
That sounds.
Whatever that is, I'm probably gonna consider that non-canon.
Oh, it sounds a little convoluted there.
Yeah, I just
I
like the
know, I
idea
know.
that this guy just went up with a white truck and ate saying free candy
Oh my goodness.
and turned this little child into a megalomaniac.
Yeah, but yeah, true. And they just hinted at it, they didn't say it was official. They just say, oh, he claimed DNA testing and unfortunately passed away. So there's nobody to say otherwise.
He's,
So that,
he's probably just bullshitting it.
Yeah, not to mention there's that one line where he said, "Yeah, I can just get any kid off the street and turn him into the next." Where I was like, "Okay, yeah, I mean, I had my suspicions before, and now this chick is definitely not Trey's daughter.
It's pretty much that's the implication.
This chick is pretty sus."
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. I forgot what that show was. Murray? Not Murray. You're not the
Murray
father.
I think that is the Murray show.
Mari.
Mari show.
Mar.
It's Murray.
Murray.
You get what you fucking deserve.
And the man Brian Trey's on the show be like, Trey's, you are
Not the father. And Trace does like this little breakdance going, whoa!
I'm just imagining stoic Trace with the same face doing like a breakdance.
Yeah,
Like,
while whoever the mom is just goes into the back room and just starts breaking down. I hate
considering how Trace is, he would probably adopt Minerva, evil Minerva anyway. He would probably kick out the mother.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so, okay, so then we can move on to Kama's topic, which is some weird Danish animated thing. I don't know what you're looking up anymore, Kama.
I've been watching a lot of movie recap, those movie recap YouTube channels.
Okay.
And that's just popped up one day and caught my interest.
Chelsea, Hero and Duo do not look alike. I don't know what you're talking about, Chelsea.
Like, how do you confuse Hero and Duo?
I don't know. She said Hero and Duo look like twins. Like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Is it the same hair color? That's. I don't know.
I mean, it's anime. They could look like brothers, and they could say that they're brothers, and I'd be like, okay. Is Duo supposed to be like Native American? I've heard that once, and I was like,
I don't know. I think it's supposed to be at least some kind of Central American. I think.
But, well,
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what, I don't know, ethnicity Duo is. Doesn't really matter.
yeah. I mean, A little bit of curiosity, that doesn't hurt.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right. Real quick, I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. But in the meantime, comment. Indulge the others in telling them what the hell this weird Danish movie's about. I don't know. I just watched that clip you showed me. Yeah, fucking child labor kids just die.
Well, that's how the movie starts out. It starts out in Thailand, in a child's sweatshop, and this Danish toy tycoon comes in to check on everything with his interpreter. The interpreter saw the kids and be like, "Whoa, what you doing? This is wrong." And the tycoon strong-armed him to continue. Interpret for him, everything's up to speed. And the toy tycoon, I can't pronounce his name. Is Philip. Philip is something. Places scarves on a rack on a pile where all the black fabric they use for the toy ninjas they're making are used for. Used to clothe the toy ninjas. One of the kids accidentally used it to clothe the toy ninjas. He got mad. Well, the manager of the place got mad and started whack him. The toy tycoon come in and stop him, only for him to continue until the kid lay lifeless. And during this time, a storm started brewing outside the factory. And when the tycoon left, the manager of the factory picked up the toy ninja that the kid finished with the tycoon's scarf, and lightning strikes from the storm hit the building and hit the toy ninja, causing the manager to get knocked out. And when he woke up, the toy ninja fell on the floor. He looked at the toy ninja, got back up, and when he turned his head, the toy ninja was gone. And when the point of view switched to that of the ninja who ran out the factory, grabbed the credit card that the tycoon dropped, stashed it, and hid in a shipment. And hid among the other toy ninjas being shipped out. Now, and was shipped all the way to I think Denmark. Because this is a Danish cartoon. And he was found by this old drunken sea captain. And he took it and wrapped it up and took it to the main character, his nephew, a kid named Alex. Essentially, he got it for his birthday, and Alex lived in the family, stepdad, stepbrother, mom. Though stepdad was a bit of a jerk at his birthday party. Because, he got him a flower, but even though it was his birthday, he also got his stepbrother a gift. Got him a video game. Meanwhile, he got the stepbrother a video game for his birthday, while he just got a rockin' flower. One of the. But essentially, it's like those bass, those singing bass type things. And I kind of like how the uncle in this scene just kind of gave him a dirty look, and just mentioned. What you say? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I just came back from the bathroom.
Okay, yeah, I was saying Alex, the main character, was his birthday. He lived in a situation like stepfather, stepbrother, and mother. And we got to his birthday, saying he got a rocking flower from the stepfather, while the stepfather who also got his son a present because he believed in equal something or other. but he got his stepson, a video game, even though it's not his birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of like how the uncle gave it, the drunk Uncle Sale gave him a dirty look and be like, "Well, I got him something since it's his birthday." Even though like, and gave him the toy ninja they found in the ship that stowed away.
Nice.
Yeah, like the mentioning that the ninja came to life, stowed away, came to Denmark, ended up in Denmark, and let's see. Oh, and we got the ninja. He gave him the ninja and left that ninja. He went up to his room and stowed it in his book bag. Blah. Went out. Next day, went to school.
All right.
And then during lunch there was the class bully.
Yeah.
Showed up. And was bullying someone, and the ninja did a little bit. The ninja can change his voice.
Okay.
And started sounding like Alex. And started taunting and saying the ninja to stop.
Okay.
And then, sorry.
Okay.
And said, stop. Stop it, crush you. The bully notices. And Alex just denied it and said nothing.
Alright.
Yeah. Blah blah, trying to press this. Blah blah went outside, then avoided this girl he had a crush on.
Okay.
And he went outside and took the ninja out of the book bag, like, talk, say something. I know you're alive. And they played dead. Bully came back, tried to set him straight. Said next time I'll break your jaw.
Okay.
Calvin, I don't mean to be rude when I say this, but what I think you should do is explain what this movie is about, but without summarizing the whole fucking movie. So that way people who are interested in watching it can watch it for themselves.
Okay. It's about the spirit. It's about a toy ninja possessed by the spirit of Takaneo Nakamura, a ninja spirit, a spirit from the spirit of a ninja who died failing to protect his charges.
All right.
Failing to protect his charges. And he met with a boy named Alec. Now he came to possess this doll after a great injustice in Thailand happened. Thanks to a Danish toy tycoon. Now, after meeting Alex, he tricks Alex, saying using the credit card that the toy claiming he just want to return the credit card the toy tycoon dropped.
Okay.
And throughout the adventure, throughout the whole movie, he helped out, and it's sort of like a quid pro quo. In return, for helping, you help me, I help you. He helped Alice, even though he kind of got him in the situation in the first place, with his bully problem, and help him become popular, or help him become popular and help him with the bully problem. He helped him find this Philip, so he can. Alex think he about to get the credit card. Philip, the ninja wanted to get justice, or more actually vengeance,
Okay.
because he essentially traded. Because when he failed his charges, he did the whole seppuku, sold his soul in return to become like a spirit of justice / vengeance.
Okay.
Possessing dead or living objects to exact justice when children are harmed. Because now his failed charges or any misdeeds happen.
All right.
And throughout the throughout the movie is that the ninja was very, while he did help Alex, he was very, very goal oriented, very focused
Okay.
on his goal. And there was a couple of times he nearly crossed the line because you're so focused on getting this revenge.
Mm-hmm.
And Alex keep calling out on it. And there's one line I think that messed them. That pretty much I think they could have left out. One scene they could have left out or rewrote.
Okay.
Make it kind of made him unsympathetic. But
Alright.
but Alex convinced him not to kill Philip, but instead they try instead of have him send him to jail when you go to Thailand. Have him send when you arrive at Thailand, have him be sent to jail when he arrives at Thailand. And how they do that, they get a kilo of cocaine.
What?
Yes, they got a kilo of cocaine.
Okay.
The ninja opened himself up, stashed the cocaine inside.
Yeah.
He smuggled himself in a van in Thailand. And when he got there, had a drug dog sniff him, chase him to the airport, and he lashed himself on Philip when the police and dogs arrived.
Okay.
And when the dog ripped him apart, Philip was caught with the cocaine and was sent to jail.
Huh.
Yeah.
So he gets this justice by framing the guy as possessing drugs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. One day that come and just with that interesting because mostly because I think mostly because it's a Danish film and it just seems so I kind of feel different
Okay.
from
How?
because it probably is rated for 16 plus.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And got a children's award.
And got a children's award.
Yes. And I just kind of find it interesting how how children films are different from country to country, I mean, come on. I mean, would they ever mention cocaine in the kids' film here?
I don't know. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah. And I kind of find there's even like that.
Uh-huh.
I like the movie. I kind of like the chemistry between the ninja and Alex, but I think they could have done tone down the ninja's single-mindedness a little bit.
Okay.
Because he was a little brutal at parts.
Alright.
I mean, like there's this one scene. Like he can come up like I felt he can come kind of like callous.
Okay.
And then, and there's one scene where like someone tried to drug like when people thought Alex was crazy when he said his ninja can talk, and after the ninja tried to attempt the smell of someone.
All right.
He died, and Alex tried to stop him. They thought he was crazy. He was into a mental institution, and they tried to break him out. He can be a little brutal. Like when someone tried to drug him, he saved Alex, grabbed a needle, and said, "You're gonna let him go. You're gonna let us go, right?"
Huh.
And he said, yes, and he dropped the needle.
Interesting.
Like that. I think they could die like tone it down a little.
Okay.
But I guess people like it because it's got a sequel.
Huh.
Yeah, Philip bribed his way out of jail.
All right.
Yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, it's a good movie. Got a good rap.
Okay.
I mean, good. Yeah, a good soundtrack. It's different.
All right.
I guess I just thought because it just went as I got. It just one I expected out of a kids movie. Like, I just think it is a fun, weird, interesting watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Would you recommend it?
That was $1.99 on Amazon. Yeah.
Oh, all right. There you go. Okay. In that case, then we can move on. Then, yes, Chelsea, I am back. I am back from the restroom. I was back for quite some time. Where's my mouse cursor? Hold on. What the hell? I lost track of my mouse cursor for some reason. Okay. So with that said, then we can move on now. We got all the Eastern boys out of the way. All your Easterner timers. Inferior time.
The superior timeline.
Inferior timeline. Alright, but with that said, we got the inferior timeline out of the way, so now we can move on to Earthspark! Let's go! Nick, you want to talk about Earthspark? Come on, man.
Yes, I know. Chase, you didn't give me a second to do it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do it.
No, come on. Let's hear it.
Fine.
All
right. The show is amazing.
There we go.
Yeah, it's only 10 episodes, but it's already amazing. So Transformers Earthspark is the latest Transformers cartoon out of, I don't fucking know how many. There's both too many and not enough, in my opinion. But this is like, man, it really says something when I love Cyberverse, and I almost forgot about Cyberverse because I thought, man, what was the
How did you forget about Cyberverse?
For a split second, Changus. Because I was about to say, man, was this like the last cartoon since like Robots in Disguise? No. I obviously had to catch myself, Changus. Oh man. So Earthspark basically is essentially this is a very different take on Transformers.
Oh, yeah.
As it takes place after the war between the Autobots and Decepticons. And it follows a family known as the Maltos. And their two new members, Twitch and Thrash, who are new breeds of Transformers born on Earth. We're just gonna ignore like the Stunticons, Devastator, the Dinobots, and all the other guys.
At the very least, a new subspecies born on Earth.
Yeah. But called Terrans, and the series focuses on the Malto family, which is Dot and Alex are the parents, and the kids are Robbie and Mo. And you know what this series is, Changus? It is one of the most wholesome Transformers series.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It's just you love all the characters. Like, fuck, I don't even know how what to say next, because it's like,
well, let's see. Let's talk about the animation.
Fantastic animation. Like Changus, the second to last episode, which is a two-parter, so you can say the last episode, whatever. The opening, like, attack scene on like the base. Holy shit! It was like, oh my god! It is the animation, like, just obviously, like, you could argue probably just by like the fact that technology's evolved at this point, but like better than Prime. Better than Transformers Prime.
That's a bold statement.
It is. It really is. Like, James, it's just like there's so much there's so much I love about this series. And it just came out yesterday.
Yeah, it came out yesterday. It's on Paramount Plus.
Go watch it. Spoiler alert, go watch it. But like, it's like the fight scenes are like amazing. But you know what the best part is? It's just the scenes when I guess when everyone's just downtime.
Yeah.
Like a family game night with Bumblebee showing up. Also, Bumblebee faked his death, which is
he faked his death.
Yeah, he's been hiding for many years, and everyone thought he was dead. Which, fantastic.
Bumblebee's just really surprise! Whoa, Bumblebee! What happened to you? You're back.
Doesn't matter.
No, Bumblebee, you gotta tell us, otherwise, it doesn't make sense.
I want to hang out with Optimus.
What? I want to hang out with
Optimus. Speaking of Optimus, I love this Optimus.
Oh, he's great.
Does that smile and do a cool pose? Oh, ha 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 ha!
the noise when like his teeth like shines just ding. Another small moment that's a personal favorite of mine is like the last episode where like when they're preparing for the ceremony, like Megatron's like kind of like irritated, like, oh, don't tell me you're gonna, oh yeah, sure, tell us also when to sit, when to stand up, when to transform, and Optimus is like it's like, okay, come on. Just like, come on, Megatron, he's just joking, don't mind him. Megatron, what are you doing? You're embarrassing me. Well, he doesn't say that, but like, it's like, I like to imagine that it's like, what are you doing? You're embarrassing me, man.
You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Also, Megatron! This is a genuine good guy, Megatron! What the heck?
Oh yeah.
He's fun, too!
You know, when I saw that trailer, he sounded like a southern soldier type. Like some kind of drill instructor.
Resist. It's my favorite part.
Resist. It's my favorite part. That's gonna be a hard voice to because I like mimicking Megatron voice.
I like.
It's for me.
Personally, I'm very biased towards this kind of voice. Everyone's a bitch but me.
Everyone's a bitch but me. Yes.
Yes.
But like, Twitch and Thrash too. You know what the thing is, Changus?
What?
We're essentially witnessing Cybertronian babies. They cannot function without adult supervision. Yeah, hell, even child supervision. I don't think. Let's just say Bumblebee. They're all glad Bumblebee's is there.
Dang, Twitch! How come you can have two dads?
That's right, Wheeljack. And the fact that he also accepts it too.
But Chelsea says Twitch made her exit the stream on her end, but she's back. Alright, welcome back, Chelsea.
Chase, I need you to give me a topic, because otherwise I'll just be rambling on things I love about this series.
Should we talk about the big reveal with the Terran's origin, or is that like something out of all the spoilers we could talk about? That's something we should save.
I think we should save that.
We should save that. Okay, but I will say though that is interesting because in a way, people who watch the G1 cartoon would probably understand this. Like, I'm saying it as like the vaguest way possible. In a way, you could see it as, in a sense, an homage to the origins of Transformers in the G1 cartoon. In a way, because you know why. You know why, Nick. But like, I'm gonna try to keep it vague. But like, who's your favorite character?
Don't make me choose, Changus. I love them all. They're all fantastic, Changus. Why you gotta make me choose like that, man?
Well, who comes first to mind?
I guess Twitch.
Twitch is fun. She did get she did have a big moment at the end too. So.
Yeah. Also just her and Wheeljack. Dopamine.
That's some good dopamine. Thrash is pretty cool too.
Also, the cassettes.
Oh yeah, the cassettes are back. Ravage. Also, Frenzy's purple.
And a woman.
Oh.
And punk.
Yeah, but more importantly, she's purple.
And not the blue or
it's the perfect compromise. No longer do we have to debate about if Frenzy's red or blue.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
That's fucking genius. Also, I'm pretty sure we know what happened to Rumble, considering a certain thing that we find out. But that's all I'm gonna say.
I just want to say, like, it was such a one-off comment, but by Bumblebee. It was like, whoa, B, do you have any idea what that implies?
I pointed that out to Tinkus.
Yeah, it's like, oh my goodness, B, I'm pretty sure you just implied that Soundwave accidentally committed murder.
Stop again.
Well, I'm just gonna say that, but like, accidentally committed murder or something like that. But like, it's like, B, oh my goodness. Chelsea says she loves that. Alex is a fun character.
Yeah.
Alex is fun. Just that episode where he's just with Bumblebee. They're doing that. I don't know what it's called. It's some Filipino tradition. But it's like it's a nice, yeah. But it's like it's a nice moment between them. Like,
my people.
I also find it funny how it's like like when and B like it's like Alex is talking to B like don't you know I'm Filipino and B's like, oh no way, I was in the Filipinos at the time. Oh, you were? Yeah, I thought
I did drag racing there.
and then like when he was talking about the walk walk, I love that because B was in the Philippines, like his immediate reaction isn't like what's that? It's like, wait, there's one here too? No way.
Also, Danny Pudi as Bumblebee, fantastic casting.
Who was he again in was it a Community or something?
It was Abed.
Abed.
He was Abed. James, what's funny is remember how we did the parody of the Community Christmas special?
Yeah.
With a comedy series. Guess who was Abed?
That's great. Yeah. Yeah. Despite the new voice, everyone having a new voice, everyone does a really good job.
There's one character who has the same voice, but should we say who it is?
I'll just say that at the end of that episode when he showed up, yeah, our boy is back.
Everyone was wondering where the heck he is. We know where he is now.
You know what? Here, this is the only hint I'll give, and people who like follow us whenever we talk about this character will probably understand.
I will give one too, and but for how I do it.
Head out. You guys have a good night.
All right, good night.
Good night.
This is how you throw. And this is how you catch the ball too.
But like, Changus. I have two flaws with this series.
Okay.
One, no theme song. That's such a huge.
I think that was a future topic. Not wanted to do, which when he's not busy, hopefully we could do that, because that's such a. It's not just a complaint for Earthspark. It's just a complaint in general for shows nowadays. No one wants to do theme songs anymore. No one wants to do intros.
Oh my goodness, you're right.
I mean how Cyberverse had an intro.
Cyberverse had a very short intro, though.
Yeah, but still, like compared to Earthspark, it had one. But in Earthspark, it's just title drop.
Second flaw. I only had 10 episodes to watch. I want more. Damn it!
If I remember, okay, I think this is only like a rumor. I think I heard they're gonna drop episodes in like batches.
Still too. Like, I want them now, Changus.
I know.
What's the length of the episodes?
Half hours, but still. Like, maybe
I
rush through that whole series.
I could understand them not doing the intro if it were short episodes like Cyberverse, but I don't understand if it's half hour long.
Yeah. It was like a half hour, like 22 minutes, but like still, it's like bring back intros.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, go ahead.
Do you think streaming might be the reason why?
Well, fuck that, man.
The intros are the best part.
Yeah, they are.
You know, I remember while I always watch, you know, the universe, you know, tell me the opening for Transform Cybertron to get you hyped up.
Our worlds are in danger.
Just Earthspark. Just,
You know,
there's
I
so
wanna
much
think-
I could say because the characters are amazing. The story is just so simple and just nice. Changus, I never thought I'd fall in love, like not actually in love, but like just fawn over a cow as much as the characters did.
Yeah.
You know, I really like I really like the main villain of the series.
Mandroid?
We got a human villain.
Yeah, human villain. Mandroid.
Yeah, I just really like it. He just like kind of like
Voiced by Brave and the Bold Batman.
Yeah. Oh no.
I knew it. I know that voice sounded familiar.
Oh yeah, and also Mandroid seems to have some connection to the dad. Which like, what's going on there? What's his connection with the dad?
There are several questions that need to be answered.
Yes.
Also, I just found out that the big reveal with the Terrence origins, the voice you hear, you know him. Turns out he's Mr. Krabs.
It's Clancy Brown.
Clancy Brown.
He needs to be in more of the show. He
Yeah.
doesn't have to be the character that it is. He just needs to show up more.
I love Clancy Brown.
Oh, Clancy Brown's amazing.
You know, I wondered with it.
Also, I wonder if he still has that one Wikipedia page where like the dude had the angriest Wikipedia photo ever. It's amazing.
Let's look it up.
He just looks so pissed in
So-
that photo.
He's so angry, just.
Is this it?
Let me see.
Yes.
Just.
You know, I wonder if like animated, if Earthspark and Prime, if Earthspark gonna get a Japanese dub and an opening.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't know.
Also, Optimus Prime's voice actor was in Dark at the Moon. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan Tudyk.
Don't
Yeah.
you put down the gun. I am,
Put down the gun.
I am so sorry. That is the old me.
So sorry, that is the old me. Speaking of references, this show is chocked full of them.
Yeah. When the dad was playing the history of the Cybertronian War, they used like the OG1 cartoon style.
Yeah. No,
And the kids are like,
no, just straight up. I forgot which episode, but it was just straight up a moment where that was just straight up an instrumental of the touch.
Yeah! Yeah! He's got the touch. Chance, I think I know what episode it is. Remind me after the stream. Let's just watch that clip again.
Okay.
Just
Chelsea says so. Shows that get streamed don't have theme songs. I don't know, Chelsea.
necessarily, but like, the show just. I'm so glad the show exists.
I am happy that throughout this whole show, everyone is likable.
Yes.
I don't think there's been a character that, like, I hate. Like, okay, like, there's a difference between, you know, a character you're supposed to hate, you know, because the show is making you want to hate him, like, and then there's a difference between, you know, you hate the character because, you know, oh, this is terrible. Like,
Yeah.
so, like, I don't think there's anyone I hate. But, yeah, like, I just real quick, I just want to say, I also do like how, Alan Tudyk is, not trying to do a Peter Cullen impression.
Yeah.
You could tell, like he's trying to get like kind of that spirit of Optimus here and there when it comes to like the stoicism, but he's not doing Peter Cullen.
Yeah.
So, which I can appreciate that. To me, I'm a believer of. I think Peter should get more chances to be Optimus because.
He loves it.
He loves being Optimus. Like it's you could like in like con panels and like interviews, like he loves being Optimus. So like I totally want Peter to continue being Optimus, but like if someone else is gonna be Optimus, like Alan Tudyk, I prefer if they like do more of their own thing than honestly what like people like Jake Fushi were doing, which is trying to imitate Peter Cullen. I don't have any bad feelings towards Jake Fushi. Is obviously the direction he was told to go to. Just do an impression of Peter Cullen's Optimus Prime, which was okay in Cyberverse. We don't talk about the War for Cybertron trilogy. So please tell me you forgive me.
Forgive me.
But yeah, like Alan Tudyk, like he's trying to capture that spirit of Optimus Prime, but again, not trying to do Peter Cullen. Just again, like that little moment with Megatron, just hey, no, Megatron, he's just joking. Megatron, what are you doing? Hey.
I just like he's pretty much a dad.
Yeah. He's kind of going back to being the big dad, like that episode.
I'm gonna take you to the safest place I know, trailer.
And, after his orientation with the mom Dot, just like, all right, now let's take you to your kids. You brought them here? Oh, my bad.
I just like he just tries so hard to fit in. You like it kind of like that. Got that. Hello, fellow humans or fellow kids feel.
Yeah, like I love Alan Tudyk's Optimus Prime. I honestly, I think this might be actually. You know what I'm going to say? I think this might be so far one of my favorite Optimus.
Oh, same.
He's just charming. Another thing about Megatron is like even though he's genuinely trying to be a good guy, the Soundwave episode, you could tell that despite all that, there's still that part of him that doesn't like having to fight his former Decepticons.
Yeah.
It's like Optimus, like they're criminals. Like Optimus, they're just trying to live their lives. It's like
Chance, I kind of want. I just want as soon as they let them go, they started doing some horrible shit. like Frenzy just up and shanks someone.
A part of me kind of wished that too, but like, but also what's this? Yeah, Ravage. I think, with the twist at the end of the Soundwave episode, I think that might have actually been Howlback, Nick. I don't know, unless Ravage found a way to sneak into Ghost headquarters back into Soundwave's chest.
Maybe a hologram or something. I don't know. I just know I love this show, Changus.
I am having a fun time with this show. And they did greenlight a second season, so
good.
Bring it on. I want to see more.
Give me more.
Give me your face. All right. I don't know.
Give me your face. Give it to me. Give me your face.
is that all you gotta say, Nick?
I probably have shit tons to say, but we'd be here forever.
Oh.
Just go check the show out.
It's on.
It is.
It's on Paramount Plus, and if you don't want to go, oh, excuse me, I burped. If you don't want to go on Paramount Plus, well, there's other methods that we, legally cannot endorse, but there's other methods. Okay. So all right. So with that said, then,
Well,
I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, go ahead, comment.
I'll say all opinions are only representative of those individuals saying it. They do not represent the rest of the 2 cent cast. Thank you.
All right. No, Chelsea, it's not Digimon time yet. We got one more thing to do before we spend the rest of the night going for like another hour talking about Digimon. Okay, so that's it. Let's move on to first impressions of Sonic Frontier. Yes, this is my topic.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, go ahead, Nick.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Changus, I'm not gonna lie. Earlier this week I prayed, okay, so God, I know Sonic Frontiers and Transformers Earthspark is already coming out. If you could tell me Bionicle's making a comeback, this will be the best week of my life.
Bionicle's making a comeback?
It's time. No, unfortunately.
No, actually, let me vent about that really quick.
Oh.
You know, I'm really starting to think Lego hates Bionicle.
Oh, what happened?
Biosector lost like their official status as like affiliate with Lego.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
The Biosector, the official like it pretty much was like the go-to wiki page for all Bionicle stuff. Ah, that sucks.
I mean, obviously it's still up and stuff.
Yeah, but like, that alone tells like, wow, they really don't want to. They really want to forget Bionicle. That's I don't like that.
I don't want to think that Lego actually does hate Bionicle, but when they do shit like this, you gotta start. Is it any wonder people are starting to think that way?
At least we got Biomedia Project.
Yeah.
Bring back Bionicle.
Anyway, let's move on before I really get pressed.
All right, let's talk about Sonic Frontiers and its amazing bomb-ass soundtrack. It's time to face your fear, 'cause when your time has come and gone, I'll be the one to carry on. And when you can throw me to the wolves, 'cause I am undefeatable, I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of me. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now face it, you're just an enemy. God, the soundtrack, the music for this game is amazing. Oh my goodness, I cannot stress how much I love Sonic Frontiers soundtrack. It is...
The way I'm headed to is coming clear.
Yeah.
My hands, I hold the ones I love. Cross toward to the new dawn. Always to new horizon.
Like the soundtrack alone is, combine that with the supersonic fight, Nick, with Gigantos, like, whoa! What is it? What is this? Metal Gear Rising?
Changus. Yes, I don't know if you could hear me when I say this during the streams, but I kept saying dopamine.
Dopamine.
Especially when they do things for my boy Knuckles.
Like that little cutscene where they nodded back to Sonic 3. It's like dopamine.
And just like the friendship between Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah. And Knuckles isn't an idiot.
Yes.
He's actually quite competent. Just, you know, not too aware, but he's not an idiot. Like
Just how desperate he was in that one scene where it's like, when he found something of like his people's like ancient history, he begged Sonic to help him because you can tell the desperation in his voice.
Yeah, like
I love what Ian Flynn does when he writes these characters, because you can tell he loves these characters.
Speaking of voice, everyone's voice has sort of, I won't say everyone, but like most of everyone's voices have gone like a new direction. Like it's like
I'd say everyone.
Everyone well, it's like, let's start with the most obvious. Sonic. Roger's voice for Sonic is a big difference now. It's
You guys want to go play some baseball? Excuse me.
Yeah, it's like Chelsea. It's kind of toned down, like, cause it's very clear they're trying to go for like, I guess like a more serious sort of tone when it comes to like the voice work. It's like initially I thought Roger's voice for Sonic was like, so it's like it's like a deeper version of his voice for Sonic Boom, but it's like not even that. It's like it's an all new direction entirely. But I don't mind it. I like it. I think to me, honestly, I think my personal favorite Sonic voice is probably Roger's voice in Sonic Boom, the TV show. At least I've never played the game. I don't plan on playing the game, but the TV show Sonic Boom, I always found that a pretty good Sonic voice. Is kind of, it's a little deeper, but it's like it's still, you know, it's Sonic. Though Ben Schwartz in the movies is, you know, he's pretty good as well. I mean, like everyone, like Roger's voice for Sonic is different, and Eggman's voice direction, he still sounds like Eggman. Like he still sounds like Eggman, but like it's less of the maniacal. How do I describe it?
He's less hammy.
Yeah.
He's still very hammy, but less.
Yeah. like he has his moments, but like for the most part, it's like he's not always like this. It's more subdued. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right word, but that's the voice. That's what I'm using. And like Amy's voice, it's also more mature. Like,
yeah.
And Amy, no longer obsessed with Sonic.
Yeah, she's finally understand. In the words of Taru, finally, you moved on. I told you, if he he doesn't respond to you, yeah, he doesn't deserve you.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of tea. Alright. But yeah, I do love what they're doing. I love what they're doing with Amy. They're like the whole thing about Amy is, so it's interesting. They're taking Amy's usual like theme of like her relationship with like her view on love, and they're actually taking her view of love in like a new direction, whereas it's no longer about oh, was Sonic Senpai notice me finally, but more of like she wants to just spread kindness in the world. That's the kind of love she wants to do. Like from what we saw so far, Nick, in the game so far, we saw like her interactions with the Coco and stuff. It's like she's like, this is like a strong kind of love that I want to like show the world. This is something I want to show them. So it's like so I'm so glad with the direction Amy's going. She's not obsessed with Sonic. Let's go. Chelsea says Sonic's more concerned about Amy than the previous games. Well, I mean, Sonic's always gonna be concerned because at the end of the day, Amy's she's Sonic's friend. Of course, he's gonna be concerned. Like in Adventure 2, like obviously Sonic's concerned, but it's like that whole like prison scene. It's more like a friendly banter going on with them. Like Amy, what are you doing here? It's like, I'm breaking you out. Like, you shouldn't be here. Well, I am. It's like, well, come on, hurry up then. Get me out of here. Maybe give me a kiss? No way. Ah, worth a shot. But but even then, like, you could tell that was just them, like, bantering. That wasn't actually, Sonic, will you love me, please? Please love me, Sonic. So it's like, I'm glad with the new direction was Amy. So, yeah, that's another thing. I guess the next island will be after the island I'm on. Next island will be Tails, most likely. So
I did hear some things about Tails.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Really? Okay. You can explain to me what's been going on with Tails recently.
So, you know what Tails' characterization is? You wanna know what okay, remember how Tails defeated Robotnik on his own in Station Square?
Yes.
And also fought Chaos 4?
Yes.
Well, imagine during Sonic Forces, he gets essentially almost catatonic and like so afraid that he basically cowers in a ball. By the way, ass first to show to Chaos 0.
Huh.
Tails is a coward.
Oh.
Thank God they fix it.
Okay. I'm assuming a lot of the problems with Sonic Forces is fixed in this game.
Oh, you have no idea.
Hmm.
But that's all. But that's basically all I heard.
Okay. Well, I want to experience it firsthand though. But like, yeah, like all the new directions going on with like the characterization and stuff. It's interesting, and I'm for it. And so, like that's like the. But that's not the only thing about Sonic Frontiers, like for first impressions. I also want to talk. Now, I'm no game expert, so I'm gonna do my very best in my amateur viewpoint, talk about gameplay-wise. So gameplay-wise, it's pretty fun. I'm having a fun time.
Saying shit and Discord crashed on me.
Oh.
What the heck? Discord? I thought we were friends.
Oh man, I'm sorry. But like
Discord. Anyway, Changus, there's this upgrade I need you to get for me.
What?
The SA2 shoes.
The SA2 shoes? Wait, are
the shoes the shoes Sonic wears in SA2?
Wait, are they in Frontiers?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Let me look this up.
Are.
Hold on.
Are.
I'm looking this up right now. Sonic Frontiers, SA2 shoes. Okay, let me see here. How to get SA2 shoes for free? If you're looking for a special DLC, you must sign up for this You must sign up for the Sonic newsletter. Once you've signed up, you'll be.
It's DLC! No!
Yeah. You gotta sign up for the Sonic newsletter. Once you've signed up for the newsletter, you'll be emailed a code to redeem roughly 48 hours after signing up. And that's how you get the shoes. I don't know. I don't know. But, okay, so from like an amateur viewpoint, so gameplay wise, it's pretty fun. At least Thursday when I was starting this off, initially, when I was playing this, it felt very, how do I explain it? The controls for the game felt like it really wanted you to go, why are you playing with a keyboard and mouse? Get a controller. No, I'm not getting a controller. Not yet, at least. Right now, I'm at the point where I'm used to playing with the keyboard and mouse, so I don't really need a controller. So I got to the point where like, okay, I know pretty much what to do now. So like I don't need to use a keyboard. Also another thing, gameplay wise, Nick, I'm so glad you told me about the boost function, because like like a lot of the stuff I saw, like people were just mashing the boost button, so I assumed like that's what I had to do. I had to like just mash the boost button. It was hurting my pinky finger. It was like, it's getting sore, like, oh my god, I can't keep doing this forever. And you were the one who told me, no, just hold it down. I was like, wait, what?
Also, Genghis, I saw something. Try to collect all like rings you have. Like the amount of like you're able to collect now. Try and collect like that amount.
Okay.
I think something special happens.
Okay. I know if you fill up your ring meter, you get like a little extra boost when it comes to how fast you can go. So that is another thing though about Sonic Frontiers. So what's interesting about Sonic Frontiers is you don't start off super fast, like because nowadays. So Sonic was always usually was about like momentum, but nowadays when people think of Sonic, they usually think of going fast, speed. Sonic X gotta go fast, faster. So people think of Sonic, like he's supposed to go super fast. But in Sonic Frontiers, what's interesting is you don't start off that way. You actually have to level up your speed. So that's an interesting thing. You gotta level up your speed more so than anything. So you gotta go. So you can level up your speed, and then you could go faster. And in order to level up your your ring capacity and speed, you gotta be able to collect these little rock people that are walking around the islands called Cocos. And the Cocos, at least with the cutscenes we've seen, there could be some major fucking implications with chaos going on there. So it's like, whoa, like that cutscene is like, whoa, what's happening? Like this is some major implications.
Oh, just also, it's fucking kidding.
You were just, oh man, imagine if these guys just died on the spot. And they just die on the spot!
Fucking kidding!
Yeah, like, there's a lot of interesting things going on with the Cocos as well. Story-wise, some implications. But gameplay-wise, you collect the little Cocos, and then you go to a bigger Coco called the Elder Coco, and you give them all the Cocos you've collected, and with that, in trade, he'll level up either your speed or your ring capacity. Currently, I decided, at least on this island, I'm gonna level up my ring capacity because, at least for the supersonic fight, because the whole point of supersonic fight is, it consumes your ring, so I wanna be able to, be able to last a little longer. I'm pretty sure as I'm also sure that as the game continues on, I'm gonna need to have the bosses are gonna get harder, so I'm gonna have to need more rings to face the Titans. So I'm trying to get a little head start with the ring capacity, but I do want to level up my speed as well. So it's just So it's interesting, and so you could do that, right? And then also what else can I talk about gameplay wise? I should have written down notes, but no, it's all jumbled up on my mind. So going back to actually, I could go a little bit about speed and momentum. So like I said how you have to level up your speed. You don't start off super fast, but you can level up your speed. What's interesting is though, at least from what I've seen, is from my experience with this. So technically, I think this is my first experience with essentially the boost formula for Sonic games. Because what I read, I remember. So I had Sonic Unleashed for the Wii, but I remember the boost function in the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed works a little differently compared to how the boost function works in normal other versions of the games. So this is my first experience with the boost formula, and from at least gameplay-wise, from what I'm getting, that boost is your best friend. You're gonna be needing that boost for like pretty much everything. That boost is your best friend, cause one, again, you don't start off super fast, so to run a little faster than you normally do, you gotta hit that boost. And then also with the boost. So from what I get is the boost function there is to help you pick up momentum again. And the thing is though, at least in this game, you're gonna be needing to do that a lot, because from my experience so far, there's a lot of things gameplay mechanic wise for some reason just kills your momentum. Like for example, the light dash, I call it the light speed dash, where you could press a button and you follow a trail of rings to go really fast. Once that trail of rings is over, you just come to a screeching halt, dead end. You're done. No momentum whatsoever. You just stop. Like a snap. You're done. Lost all momentum. So after you do that, once you're done with the light speed dash, you gotta immediately hit that boost button to pick up momentum again. So it's interesting. Also, double jumping. Jumping and double jumping in general. Just jumping in general, that also kills your momentum. So once you jump and you land on something, you gotta boost immediately. And just all around, like a lot of things, it just feels like that boost is there to make up for the lack of momentum. And I don't know if that's the case for the previous games, Nick, where you had the boost function. But at least so far from what I'm getting in this game, that seems to be the case. It seems like boost is your replacement for momentum.
Kinda, yeah.
Kind of? Okay. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's just interesting, because at least like the experience from going from like, because this is technically I've technically been going like an interesting experience going from a 2D platforming Sonic to the adventure games, and then now Frontiers. So it's so in a sense it is kind of a evolution of how Sonic plays. I'm gonna drink some water. So it's interesting how like for example like even just like SA2, like there's still momentum there that you gotta be wary of, especially in Adventure 1. Adventure 1, oh my goodness, that momentum can be your best friend or your worst nightmare. So it's all about momentum, but here it seems boost is replacing your momentum. Like for the cyberspace levels, that boost is again, your best friend, you're gonna be wanting to boost like all the time. You gotta boost. So it's interesting. Like I could tell like if a game like Sonic Adventure 2 had boost, which I'm assuming technically that would be Sonic Generations. Nick, is that right?
The last game to have boost formula is Sonic Forces.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see.
But the last good game to have boost formula was Sonic Generations.
But Sonic Generations did have SA2 levels in it, right? Like City Escape.
It had one SA2 level, City Escape.
Okay, but still, like there is a difference there, like how things work differently with boost. It's in a way it's interesting. I'm not gonna like say boost is bad. I think boost in general just gives a different way of playing. Like because you do it in a sense you do go faster, so you can clear levels faster. So in a sense, like if you want that, like it's like okay, so like admittedly in SA2 I wasn't doing so hot. I was doing pretty trash, but like it's interesting how like essentially the same kind of gameplay levels, which is the cyberspace levels in Frontiers, with that boost function, I'm actually able to blaze through pretty quickly. So it's interesting how boost can be, a valuable tool when it comes to like, especially for like time limits in levels. It's like if you want that S ring, you gotta hit a certain time limit. That boost is gonna be your friend. So again, like something like if boost was like in like something like City Escape, you could, at least from from my experience, like that it will, I don't think gonna fundamentally change how you play that level, but it will like it will be a change. Like you will be able to like blaze through much faster. So it's interesting how that works. And let me drink more water. So there is that. Now for the open world gameplay, for like your attacks, the combos is pretty easy. It's pretty easy to get down. You just gotta. It's pretty much like button mashing essentially. You just gotta like keep click. At least if you're how I'm playing it, like a mouse and keyboard, you just gotta keep like clicking. You just gotta click to do a bunch of combo attacks. And then you could add on to that by pressing certain keys at the right time, or doing etc. It's button mashing essentially. So the combo system, I think is easy. Yeah? Admittedly, like when I first started, I was trying to get a hang of like how to play it. That's why they have like these little tutorial like zones you could play for like between loading, so you could do that to like get down the controls and learn how to do certain things and combos. So I can appreciate that. Me personally, I'm actually a huge fan of tutorials. I would much rather have a game have a tutorial for it, at least that's me. And so the combo system, it's pretty I think once you get the hang of it, it's pretty simple to get down, and it's fun, and it's overall at least a really fun and satisfying gameplay. This game also has at least from all the games I've played in my experience so far, it has probably the most friendliest parry system out there. You literally just have to hold down two buttons, at least on. You hold on two keys. Just hold it down. You just keep pressing. You just keep holding it. And once the enemy attacks, it just automatically deflects. And you can just keep holding it down just like that. There's no timing needed whatsoever, unless like you're desperate. Like you're like he's right about to attack, and you got and you didn't see it coming. Then you got like time that parry right. But other than that, like if you could just literally hold down the parry buttons and just wait for the guy the enemy to attack, and it'll just automatically parry. It's the friendliest parry system I've experienced so far. So, admittedly, I don't hate that. It could be seen as a little busted, but I don't mind that. It's fun. And yeah, then oh yeah, so also like the cyberspace levels and stuff. So like in order to get the cyberspace stuff, you gotta go around, collect these things called vault keys, and you could do that like pretty much by like going on all these like ramps and stunts and stuff, or you could do that by defeating enemies. I'm not really doing much justice explaining how to play this game. I think really best way is just to play the game yourselves. So, but overall, like for first impressions so far, I'm having a fun time. And again, that's supersonic fight. Oh, that's nice.
That's just the first one.
And that's just the first supersonic fight. I'm gonna straight up say it. That is my favorite supersonic fight so far. I'm loving the way supersonic is used in this game. It's You know what? I'm just gonna straight up say it. You know what? I don't care. I think this supersonic is far leagues superior than how supersonic handles in SA1. God, you know what it is? I think also because, so admittedly in Frontiers, based on that fight, you do deplete rings. That's just the nature of supersonic. Supersonic, as long as you remain supersonic, you will, it feeds off of how many rings you have. But unlike SA1, you're not fucking blazing through your rings, that fast. Because, you gotta be able to, perform all those combos and stuff and, defeat the Titan who has a pretty big, health bar. So, so obviously, you're not gonna be able to, you're not gonna, deplete your rings that faster. So I understand that. So, I understand why the way it is in SA1 because, it's not the same kind of gameplay. You have to, whole thing is you gotta, with SA1 Supersonic, it's basically, you gotta get towards chaos, perfect chaos, as fast as possible. So you gotta be able to, depleting through those rings that fastly is just, an extra challenge. So I understand that. But I'm still gonna say this: how Frontiers handles Supersonic is much more fun. That was fun. So, but I'm pretty sure as the game continues, I'm gonna need to level up my ring capacity. Because I'm pretty sure then I'm gonna eventually come down to sort of a similar situation with SA1. I have to ask Nick, how does Supersonic handle in SA2?
He's different.
He's different? Okay. Do you deplete your rings as quickly as SA1?
It's supersonic. That's not the thing supersonic does.
No, I know that, but like compared to how fast you deplete your rings, is it as fast as Adventure 1?
1 a second.
Huh. Okay.
It is faster to replenish rings though.
Okay. I guess that's a good compromise then, I guess. But yeah, so like I don't, obviously I could talk about more, but it's like I don't really know what else to say. I'm not an expert when it comes to explaining, games and all that. I'm very amateur. So just overall, like as for like a first impressions of like what I've experienced so far, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So yeah. That's all I gotta say about Sonic Frontiers. Unless you guys want to chime in.
I pretty much I've said all the things I've said about Sonic Frontiers.
Okay then. All right. So that's. Oh no, go ahead, comment.
Oh, I was saying. Well, with that, heading off to bed.
Oh, all right. Have a good night, Comet.
Good night. Before I go, I'll leave you a couple of things.
Okay.
And self-deprecating meme.
That means not true. You have way more than 17 tabs.
Ooh, I see what your next 2 cents is, Comet. I'll help you out with that. I remember. I can help you out with that.
Alright, thanks. Good night.
Oh, alright.
Now I gotta practice my old man voice now.
Alright. Have a good night, Comet. Alright, he's gone. Okay. So, with that said then, we are down to the last topic of the night. We're continuing Digimon! Cause we didn't get to finish SGD's Digimon stuff, last time. I didn't change the episode count, so... So we do have less episodes to talk about now. We're only talking about, episode 40 to 44. So that's less episodes. So there is that, but there's not, you know, what's the word I'm looking at? It's not meant to, you know, I don't know, what's the word? I'm at a loss of words, but basically not to hurt your feelings or anything like that. SGD is just you take a long time to talk about these episodes.
I have a lot to talk about in these episodes.
Oh boy, here we go, everyone. Let's strap in. So we left off at episode 40.
Yeah, episode 40 is Spiral Coast. Enough with the Full Metal Alchemist jokes. Seriously.
Oh, okay.
In this episode, Calamaramon is causing trouble because she likes spirals a little too much, shall we say. And I definitely like how Calamaramon was depicted in this episode because she's one of the spirits from Digimon Frontier. And she wasn't a gag character, but she did have a running gag in that Runamon is very pretty and popular with the boys. Oh. And Calamaramon is ugly. And they kind of threw that out, like, Calamaramon is ugly? Nah. Let's make her cute.
Oh, okay.
So really they really wanted to make her a waifu, and they really played into her being a waifu in this episode, I guess.
Oh. Okay.
But the going on of the episode is Seaside Village is having things bend and twist into spirals for some reason. Like miscellaneous stuff like barbecues and water bottles. Meanwhile, with Hero and Gamamon is into his rebellious phase, as Jollyone puts it.
Oh no.
Because something with Gamamon's, teeth structure bit Hero's tablet, but Gamamon says it wasn't him, so he doesn't apologize.
Oh.
Which is breaking rule number 1. Say sorry when you do something bad. Because Espimon is back.
Oh, okay.
Having skipped out last episode. And he is okay with stealing food because he needs to eat food. But Hero is not okay with him stealing food because that's illegal. And Espimon's arm is one of the things that got twisted by the mysterious phenomena.
Oh.
So he has Hero help to investigate. He also returns Hero's stolen ID, which he stole 2 episodes ago. And he is determined he is not the real Hero.
Ah.
He is a fake.
Oh, okay.
Ruli is building the episode because she's doing her summer classes. And Kiyoshiro has to prepare for a forum he's going to be attending. Also, he drinks dragon water energy drink. I don't know if that's a reference to anything.
Huh.
But, well, Angoromon stays with the ruling for the episode. Jellymon decides to tag along.
Okay.
So they get Espimon explaining that Hiro is not Hiro because he met Hiro's father, and he said Hiro is his spitting image, and that Hiro looks nothing like his dad Hokuto. And people have interpreted that as like, oh, it's Digimon all look the same, so he's confused by humans looking different when a human said a human looks like him. Like, that's stereotyping. It's never said that Digimon all look the same. It's like, oh, they're all depicted the same. Like, yeah, when you're making a show like Digimon, you don't want to go off model because you don't know who's going to be picking up your work. More likely, it's just Espimon either being Espimon and taking Hokuto's words too literally, or again, Digimon not understanding humanisms.
Okay.
So when someone says, they are my spitting image, they don't mean it literally, but Digimon don't have that phrase, so they take it literally, because they have no reason not to. Somehow Hiro knows Espimon's invisibility technique is called Divanish, and Espimon cannot manipulate his state to turn invisible. He has to use Divanish.
Okay.
So he can't do hologram ghost things, because when he first appeared in episode 38, he's fully materialized. But he can manipulate Divanish so Hiro and Gammon can see him, which I guess makes him visible at close ranges. Like in video games, invisible enemies you can still see a blur. I guess it's something like that.
Okay.
I also introduced to the Full Metal Alchemist jokes of Rin and her dog Kantaro, and oh boy, did many of you make Full Metal Alchemist jokes, because we had a little girl and a dog. That was it. That was enough for Full Metal Alchemist jokes.
I see.
They're making a lot of the jokes even before the episode came out.
Oh.
And she too is investigating the twisty things, and because Gammamon is in a mood, he ditches Hiro to hang out with her instead. And they go around searching for things, and Rin picks up on Gammamon's attitude and tells him, like, you need to say you're sorry, and then everything will be okay, comparing it to a real life experience she had. Also, Kantaro bit her tablet too. There's like, she was fighting with a friend, and like then they said they're sorry, and then they were friends again. And because Gammon's a little kid, that gets through to him. Hiro and Gammon do spend quite a bit of time apart. So Gammon spends the night with Rin, while Jellymon does Jellymon things.
Okay.
And just hangs out doing her own thing, and then she finds a pot and decides, I'm gonna squeeze inside the pot. And it's a perfect fit, and it's calming, so she falls asleep. Like, this resonates with me on a personal level because I'm autistic.
Oh.
It's a nice, comfy fit. Good stimulation. Overnight, more things get twisted, including seagulls and cats. Also Jellymon.
Oh.
Jellymon remarks, it doesn't hurt, it just feels weird. It's just gross. She doesn't like being twisted. This is her in her... I don't remember what the form's called, but her humanoid form is her combat form, so this is her as her jellyfish form. So I don't think she can come out of her own head while she's all twisted up.
Oh. Alright.
Also, Rin gets twisted too, and her parents. So they're human spirals, and they're just flailing around, and it's really distressing.
Oh.
And she's crying, and Gammon's like, I have to go make up to Hiro. to save Ren. Because they're introduced to Kalamaramon, who is making things twisty so that the world will become more beautiful. So she twists some divers and creates a whirlpool. I don't know what happened to the divers. They're probably fine.
Oh, okay.
But as demonstrated in previous episodes and stuff, people and animals affected by Digimon end up in the V-Space fields. And oh boy, does Kalamaramon really like the spirals.
Oh.
The way she talks about them and her body language and her cheeks go red. I think they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. She remarks that she went through a portal to get to the human world like every other Digimon. And the spinning sensation was beautiful. And she, the creature who spins with her titanic charge technique, makes her not only beautiful, but the center of the world.
Oh, okay.
And then she just attacks Gamamon and Jellymon. And attacks Jellymon. Gamamon isn't there yet. Just out of the blue.
Alright. SGD. Uh-oh. Earth to SGD, you there, man? He's probably taking care of something. Alright, let's give SGD a minute. Alright. In the meantime, how we doing so far, chat? We alright? You fell out. I don't know about that, Chelsea. Alright. Waiting for SGD, we're waiting for SGD. You're doing good? Alright, that's good to hear, Chelsea. Glad to know you're doing good. Well, I know what to say to SGD when he comes back. It's pretty much tradition at this point. I gotta tell him. I gotta tell him he pisses loud. Alright. Let's see.
I think I'm back.
Oh, okay. Alright. Damn, SGD, you piss loud as fuck. Were you frying chicken in there?
No, my internet dropped out.
Oh.
It's been happening the last few days, but that's the first time it happened today. I think it's the weather.
Oh, okay.
And anyway, like, Hero streams Gentleman streams Attack to Hero really kind of called attention to it in episode 17, but Hero just goes with it in this episode. It makes sense that the Digimon can stream attacks to people who aren't their partners, because the Ghost Game team, aside from Hero, don't seem like they were destined to be tamers.
Okay.
So like they were just people. Like they haven't implied anything like supernatural's going on, like in Tamers, how these magical creatures living within computers just decided these 3 kids from Japan are going to be Tamers. Because don't ask questions, it's Tamers.
Alright.
But when Jellimon tries to attack, her attack is all twisted up like her. Esmon also uses his Mott Bomb technique, which is him firing little bombs. But they just melt against Calamaramon's beautiful helix because they're too straight.
Oh.
Turns out it was Gamamon who broke Hero's board, as he calls it, after all.
Oh.
As if
Naughty
there was-
Gamamon. Naughty.
And Gammon becomes Chaos, and we get to see some more clever thinking of, Gammon using his flight ability like we did in episode 20, which was Prison of Fire. So yeah, in Prison of Fire, he managed to... I'm not sure the name of... I'm not good with anatomy. The wings on his tail to slow down, to do a sudden air brake so he could get behind. Yeah, so say Bergermon could overtake him and he could attack him from behind.
Okay.
And as he uses his body to catch in the flow of Calamarimon's water spouts so he can escape the spout, which is a water tornado, basically.
Alright.
And through the power of physics, as King of Weissmon, he managed to absorb the kinetic energy from Calamarimon's titanic charge, so she stops spinning and he spins instead. And he defeats her with Meteor Lux. But then she starts liking straight lines too. Like, really likes straight lines.
Oh my goodness.
She really likes those straight lines, guys.
Oh my goodness.
They're not trying to hide anything this episode.
Oh.
And we see another thing of the limit with King of Weissmon, and given how quick the fight was, like, it has to be a power limit. It can't be a time limit. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh.
And Calamarimon turns everything back to normal, and the moral of the episode: curves are beautiful, and so are straight things. And Jellymon remarks her curves are charming, and the internet was way ahead of her in that regard.
Oh. Okay.
They eluded Tesla Jellymon when all we had was her from the opening. So they were way ahead of her for the wrong reasons. Of course, Calamarimon has a similar ending to Gigasmon,
Alright.
which spirit, they're beast spirits, so they just go off like, hey, we learned something today, kiddos. We'll go explore the world now. So she wants to find more beautiful things in the world. With a newfound fetish for curves and straight things, I guess. Going to find more fetishes.
Okay.
We get Hiro asking Jellymon what it was like going through a gate, because he never asked anyone that before. And she says it was too quick for her to remember what it was like, so she doesn't remember having the same spinny feeling Calamarimon did. And then we get a flashback to Bokamon from episode 9. And I went back and, no, it's okay. That was Bokamon's introductory episode. He died in episode 13.
Okay.
It's when he's having a conversation with Hiro about the digital world and whatnot. And I went back and watched episode 9 because something about it seemed off. They reanimated the scene.
Oh.
Because something seemed off, which is Bokamon's body language. And I completely missed it the first 2 times in episode 9. Bokamon's freaking lying.
Oh.
Hiro asks, could humans go to the digital world? And then Bokamon starts sweating and he turns away and he has this blatant tonal shift. And he says, humans would probably burn up if they tried to go into the digital world. So I think he met Hokuto. Hokuto might have sent him to the human world. And so hey, if you meet my son, I need you to tell him he literally cannot come to the digital world. And then Bokamon had to make something up on the spot.
Oh.
And it's kind of how the episode ends.
Okay.
Yeah, overall, enjoyed it. Liked how Calamarimon was depicted. Frontier had some pretty good villains, so it's nice to see some of them return without actually just being a retread.
Alright.
Of course, then the spirits were good villains in Frontier, not the Royal Knights. And we're on to episode 41, Clown. The title is just Clown.
Clown.
The circus is in town. Oh god, the circus is in town. We have a Piemon gathering children so they may play a very dangerous game.
Oh.
And it's Piemon is forcing children to cross a tightrope, and if they fall off, they turn into cards. Now, what's interesting is we get the first ultimate level in the season after 41 episodes.
Oh.
The Platinum New from a flashback doesn't count because it was a flashback.
Okay.
The kids didn't actually encounter that. That was just Angoramon recounting a story. And of course, the Piemon is posing as a circus ringmaster called Pierre-Sama. And the circus itself appears and disappears every night, not unlike Mephisto's Manor from episode 15. And similarly, this is also a Ruli episode.
Oh.
And we do get a look at the card backs of Piemon's cards. And on the backs, it has an eye made of smaller eyes.
Alright.
Which referencing the eyes on Piemon's uniform. Also, you can see the faces of his doll, and Piemon's only made 2 anime appearances as of Ghost Game, neither of which actually include his doll, which you have to see in artwork.
Okay.
But it's this blue doll with a sewn mouth and glowing red eyes. It's, if for those who've seen Young Hunters, the doll Dracumon turns into is basically the same. You just swap the button eyes out for red glowing eyes. Because Yaxamon and Kangurumon have a very similar doll. The only difference being Yaxamon's has button eyes, and then Kangarumon's also has button eyes but boxing gloves too. And as mentioned in the last episode, Kyosho had to go to a forum, so he didn't attend the circus with Ruli and Hiro. And he's going to Fukuoka, which not that important.
Alright.
Jellymon is also absent from the episode because she wanted to go to the circus, but she wanted Kyoshiro to come with her. She didn't want to go without Kyosho. That was very important. She even grabs onto him like, Hiro, help me split him in two. she wants to split him in two so he can go to the circus with her and also go to his forum. But like a Drifloon from Pokemon trying to kidnap children, she got dragged off instead. Things really start to take off when Ruli swipes a QR code from the circus mascot, but he's telling kids not to tell their parents, and I'm like, stranger danger! And of course the mascot isn't too happy about that, but doesn't really stop her from making off with the QR code. When she scans it, it causes Flavorsamon and Tobukatmon to appear, making it Tobukatmon's animated debut, so that's cool.
Oh, okay.
And then they kidnap Angoramon.
Oh.
They leave Ruli because she wasn't supposed to get the QR code. So like, whatever. We also find out other members of the circus include Mephismon, who seems to be Piemon's right hand, Opossumon, who is the mascot disguised, and Lynxmon, who along with Tobukatmon is a flying lion. In their disguises. We also see an interesting thing about Piemon is he seems to be blind in his right eye, which is not a part of Piemon's design. It just seems to be something, I guess, the director might have decided, like, hey, make him blind in his right eye for whatever reason. Because not even the social art for the episode had him with a blind right eye. It depicted him as having two normal eyes. So the social art is something they upload to Twitter after every episode. We also find out children that succeed in crossing the tightrope also turn into cards. Piemon pushes them off the platform. But they seem to turn into higher ranking cards. Well, it's implied kids that don't cross the tightrope turn into lower ranking cards because Piemon is collecting cards. Because he wants cards and no one's stopping him, so we also get Airdramon again.
Okay.
Again, being a taxi. It's stated Piemon would turn Digimon into playing cards. but in the human world, he's far more selective about it. And even the members of his circus hope to be turned into cards themselves. It's like, huh. And Piemon decides to turn Angromon into a little rabbit, so he can't talk.
Oh.
So he may lure more children into the circus.
Oh.
But the reason Piemon does what he does because no one stops him is because the strong must obey the weak, and he's the strongest Digimon in the human world that he's ever met, so why shouldn't he be allowed to do what he's doing?
Ah.
So then Hiro and Ruli decide to challenge him to a fight and a card game, where Batel has to fight Piemon Circus while Ruli challenges him to a card game. And the game is, each player has chooses 6 cards from a well-shuffled deck. There are no jokers. Each player flips a card, the higher card wins, so the ace being the highest, the first 3 wins. And I kind of wish the game had more player input than just entirely being chance.
Okay.
Because the whole conflict of the episode revolves around that card game. Because things escalate, so every time Ruli loses, Batel gets spiked by a sword. Or every time Ruli wins, one of Piemon's circus, whoever is fighting Batel at the time, gets spiked with a sword. And of course, the card game itself is very predictable, where it comes down to one card, and because there's 6 cards, you're only going to use 5. And the 5th card Ruli picks is an ace. It's like, that's exactly how you expect it to end, that's exactly how it ended. And I saw a lot of discussion online about people talking about how Ruli should have turned herself into a card and it had been an ace. But they really don't understand that's breaking the rules. And this Piemon is a real stickler for rules. Because if Ruli turned herself into a card, that is a card from outside the deck. Therefore, that is cheating. So you can't have Ruli turn herself into a card and still have the same ending. Where the Piemon is very humble in his defeat. His Mephismon is very not happy, thinking Ruli cheated, so then Momon beats him up. And Piemon separates the two before anyone dies.
Okay.
And Piemon turns everyone back to normal and leaves, saying, again, declaring Ruli to be the strongest. So he is doing it as Ruli wishes, because the strong may command the weak, and he is weaker than Ruli. And I really like how Piemon was depicted in this episode, because it's so different from how he was in Adventure. I can't remember if I had played Survived around this time, but the Piemon in that game is just trying. It's trying so hard to be evocative of. A lot of the game is just trying so hard to be evocative of Adventure.
Okay.
So I don't know if that made me like this Piemon even more, because it's not garbage like Survive is garbage.
Okay.
And I was very excited when I saw the title of the episode, because there were only 2 Digimon it could have been, unless it was original Digimon, the other one being Jokamon, which evolves into Piemon. And I said back in, it was episode 25, I think, I was excited to see Vamdemon get away alive, because of where that could lead to, and now we have a Piemon. And not only is that Piemon alive, but he's on good terms with the kids. So if they lead to the Digimon I hope they lead to, that is going to lead to a very interesting scenario.
Okay.
But hopefully, I won't talk about it now, because hopefully I will show it later. If it doesn't, I'll bring it up and discuss what I hoped they would have done but didn't. But until then, on to episode 42. We had a game in the last episode, we have a game in this episode too. But it's about another original Digimon being Oboromon. Playing a game as to who will become the king of the Oboromon. And of course, play into some horror with the Oboromon having a horse skull as its left arm. And you can hear the chittering of teeth as it stalks a woman. And when it encounters her, it says, "Hoist up that which is red with both hands," which I didn't understand it at all. And people like, it's so obvious. Like, I thought it was referencing the red cloth on a statue in the episode. But we found out what it means later. But because she refuses to hoist up that which is red with both hands because she doesn't have anything red on her, it stabs her through the shoulder and lifts her into the night sky, and we don't see what happens to her after that. But she's okay, though, because the sword wound had data coming out of the exit. So it's not she's not going to bleed to death or anything.
Oh, okay.
We just don't know what Oboromon did with her. But Team Leleron gathers to meet with the aforementioned woman's younger sister, who believes her older sister was kidnapped by an Oni. And Gamon doesn't know what an Oni is. So Hiro has to explain like the red and blue Onis, which makes me think about like, I'm surprised they haven't done a red Oni, blue Oni episode yet. Because we have Hyogamon, which is a blue Oni, and Fugamon, which is it's orange, but it's leaning more into being an Oni than Ogamon, because it has a tiger pelt, loincloth shorts, whatever. Because we saw Fugamon in Tamers and Young Hunters. About the Young Hunters, Fugamon was paired with an Ogamon to cook spicy ramen. I think I mentioned last week. Or, yeah, I think so. I mentioned something funny.
Okay.
Kyoshiro doesn't want. Kyoshiro, like, he's disappointed because he wants to be doing fan events and catch up on summer anime now that his form is finished. Also, Ruli has finished summer classes already, and we get Edramon again.
Oh.
And his personality has definitely simmered down a lot.
Okay.
And I think I mentioned the last time Espimon and Ryudomon have dim cards. Like, how did Edramon not get a dim card? He's been in it more than both of them.
Oh, excuse me.
Because the girl's name is Miori and the woman's name is Misaki. And she says it's definitely an Oni because other people have survived encounters with the Onis. And then Kyoshiro actually believes that Onis when he was really paranoid at the start of the series. And then he sort of simmered down, realizing most of the stuff going on is just Digimon. But there seems to be a retread, like some backtracking. So it seems kind of out of character. Like, he knows Digimon are things, so why does he actually believe it's Oni? I mean, I think episode 38 showed if there is supernatural stuff in Ghost games, I don't know. And of course, Miori says that someone survived an encounter with the Oni with a black paper bag, and others survived by clinging to post boxes with the word being Yuben Posto, which, looking into what those Yuben Posto are red. So the gang decided to split up to search for the Oni because Miori and Misaki would generally go one of two paths on their way home, depending on their mood. And we meet the red Oboromon from the start of the episode, and with Hiro and Kyoshiro bumping into him, and Ruli and Miori meet a blue Oboromon, which is that they have a red and blue glow about them, and there's this sort of bit of armor on their shoulder, which is red and blue in the case of the Oboromon, with and Oboromon, the red Oboromon is going to get confusing, ignores Hiro because he's wearing a red jacket. So he goes after Kyoshiro instead. Because he's not wearing anything red. Like, I think he has his tie. But due to some shenanigans, Kyoshiro ends up with Hiro's red jacket. So the Oboromon stabs Hiro instead and lifts him into the sky where he opens a portal filled with a human daisy chain.
What?
It's a bunch of people and their arms or legs are fused together.
Oh my goodness.
And the further up the line you are, the flatter you get. Back in episode 9, Blokamon mentioned like some Digimon can travel between the human and Digimon worlds. So I wonder, like, are Boromon like some of the Digimon that are capable of that? Because when they meet Angoromon and Gambamon, they say Digimon don't count for their little game. Only humans count for their game. So like, can they travel to the human world and did so to decide who is worthy of being king, because that's where they're gathering the humans? Whoever hunts the most humans becomes king. There's also a black and yellow Oboromon, which is two things. They want to see this. They want to see, yellow or black. Also interesting to note, the red Oboromon is voiced by Volcano Ota, who has been a major person involved with Digimon. He actually worked on early Digimon as like a planner. He helped design some Digimon like Tankmon. Then he left to become a voice actor. Ooh. And he went on to voice Volcamon from Frontier and Power Volcamon from Cyber Sleuth. And then Nidhoggmon and Colon Cancer. He's not a very good voice actor, unfortunately. In this case, he is incredibly flat, and he just says words loud. And then his voice acting doesn't quite sync up with the mouth flaps. The yellow Oboromon is also voiced by Masutani Yasunori, who's the voice of Etamon. And you can tell because he's just using his Etamon voice, which makes it very jarring. Because Oboromon is this half fire, like bottom half fire, upper half decaying skeleton of a Japanese soldier with the right arm is a horse skull with a sword sticking out of it. But he sounds like Etamon. For reference, he voiced Rareramon in episode 36, so I think he has some range to him, but he still went with the Etamon voice.
And you don't like that?
It's jarring. Because Etamon has this very bombastic voice about him, and hearing this bombastic tone come from this very still little ghost doesn't quite fit. Feels, I forget the word, like they're not quite synced. They're quite meshed together.
Okay.
Like, I can't recall the word. Rui encounters the new Oboromon with her. She uses her jungle field V-space to separate them from Miori. And the black bag Miori had pleases the black Oboromon because you hoist it up with two hands means just show me something of this color and you're safe as part of the rules of the game. Because the yellow Oboromon is happy because Angoromon is yellow. But the Ruli has nothing blue. So she gets stabbed through the shoulder, lifted into the sky, and thrown into the portal to become part of a human daisy chain.
Wow.
She has her Digivice, which is blue, but I'm not sure that was enough. Or she just didn't realize I have something blue. I guess you might have been an error with the episode because there's also a green Oboromon. So it's 5 Oboromon. We find out the V-Space digital fields, they don't block phone calls, but they do block GPS signals.
Interesting.
So how does that... I don't think that'll mean anything in the future, so how does that work? I guess it's
just a thing.
Might be because the phones are within the field but the satellite is not. If I had to guess, because Kyoshiro had a limit break earlier in the episode after he collapsed in front of the Oboromon that kidnapped Hiro. But that's not important, because he doesn't really do anything significant in this episode, unfortunately. But the green Oboromon meets Gamamon and decides he'll claim him for entertainment.
Oh my goodness.
Because Digimon don't count. We don't know what that means, because he just stabs him and sticks him on a statue. And of course, the 5 Oboromon gather at, I think it's midnight. And the red Oboromon has the most humans. And the red Oboromon is also the appearance that canonically matches the reference book artwork.
Alright.
And he becomes king. So I guess you could call him Oboromon. O means king. So as proof of his royalty, he combines all 5 Oboromon's humans into a single scarf. So we get to see Hiro go flat and his facial features turn into a cartoon character and he turns into a scarf. And I guess Gamamon has to watch. The problem with the subtitles is that the Oboromon subtitles say the source of elegance and proof of royalty. Now the problem with that is it has no mention of the scarf, because the scarf's name is Yugen, and you can hear Yugen in what the Oboromon is saying. So I think he might be. I didn't dissect the Japanese, but it sounds like he's saying this Yugen is the source of elegance and proof of royalty or something. If I had to randomly guess.
Okay.
Yugen itself is a reference to a concept in Eastern art, like the mysteriousness. Yugen means mysteriousness. Because Simbar and Goromon frees Gamamon from being stuck with a sword. And he demands that the Oboromon give him back Hiro. So the red Oboromon just beats him down like...
Jeez.
Like, get back in your place, child. It's playing this music and Gamamon doesn't back down and he goes again and again and he decides...
Let's go, Gamamon.
And he kind of doesn't take it well.
Oh.
He's not sad, he's just incredibly pissed off. So pissed off, he gets the inward pass. He becomes ghoulless again for the first time since episode 21.
Oh, okay.
And notice something about the Green Oboromon is that he lost his sword sticking Gamamon to a statue. Then he appears with his sword again in one scene, but then loses it again, which is that's an animation error. Now the funny thing is, if they had remembered not to give him back not to take away the sword again, that wouldn't have been an animation error because Oboromon's swords regrow. So if they forgot he lost his sword, that technically wouldn't have been an animation error by a technicality. Because they forgot that he lost his sword, so they has it in one scene and they loses it again. And what's interesting about Ghoulless appearing this time is the first time seemed to be a defense mechanism. Like you undergo some kind of trauma, so something your body reacts, like turning into a big grey gangster. The second time seemed to be Ghoulless willingly coming out because, I'm gonna die. Anyone was gonna eat him. The third time, this time, seems to be they pissed Gamamon off so badly it reached all the way down to wherever Ghoulless is hiding in his psyche, because Ghoulless is really pissed off when he shows up. And it's the their game is over, and he kills the Oboromon King just by stabbing him through the chest with a dead-end skewer. It's really over-animated, I think.
Okay.
prefer when Ghoul's stuff is like more quick and clean. They call a lot of attention to him stabbing the guy through the tail. Through the chest with his tail, like this, his tail looks huge for one moment. Because of how the perspective shifts with the tail. And people, I think I've mentioned this before, some people think there's some kind of irony with how Ghouls kills his victims, which I wasn't supportive of that theory. I think if I talked about it, I would have said I need another example to see if it's really a theory, and I don't think it is, because there's no irony to this kill.
Okay.
Probably because the Oboromon didn't actually kill anyone. They just turned people into scarves. Or a scarf. Because the first time Sealsdramon was stabbed in the head, and that's what was his preferred means of killing people. But I don't think Gammamon really knew that. He saw Salamandermon get killed on a Monitomon's screen. By getting stabbed in the head, and Bokomon gets stabbed in the back. The second time, Gulus fed Arcanimon fire until she died, which seemed more of just Gulus being sadistic. Because you can see in that episode, like the grin he has on his face is like, I'm going to enjoy this so much. Well, this time it's like, I'm pissed off. I want you to die. I am so pissed off right now. And the thing is, of killing him in the way, like, I want you to know you are dying kind of kill. Because we see he has sort of this organ in his chest, Oboromon, and we see his rib cage and that organ shatter as Gulus stabs him.
Ooh, okay.
And like he can't comprehend the fact he's dying. Because he's king. And then with the remaining 4 Oboromon, like, they do nothing. They just watch it all happen, despite swearing fealty to the Oboromon king. And he just grabs onto the blue one and drains his color. And then eats it, and the Oboromon doesn't experience pain until he eats the color. And I dissected the Japanese, and they are saying he eats the color. That is literally what they are saying. But he remarks it's hardly enough. So maybe that's him striving for an evolution, but I'm not certain about Gulus getting an evolution, because he's shown that perfect levels are no problem, as he does in this episode. Why would he need a perfect form himself?
Merchandise.
Unless they're setting up for him to get his ass beat by an ultimate level. There is the thing of he doesn't need a perfect level in the show. They can still give him evolutions outside the show. Like the whole 0-2 cast, there's 10 Digimentals. Hikari gets 1.
Okay.
At Armor Evolution, Takara gets 1. Miyako and Iori get 2. Ken gets none. And Daisuke gets 3. In the D3 toys, they all got 10.
Okay.
They all got 10. Miyako and Iori also got ultimate levels, and Ken got his own perfect and ultimate for Stingmon, which is Dino Beamon and Grand Kawagamon. None of those appeared in the show, though, so they don't need... They can have the marketing of Gulus having an evolution without actually putting it in the show.
Okay.
But they tend to not do that so much anymore. So, I don't know. But then Gulus...
Real quick, keep talking. I just need to use the restroom. I'll be back, but keep talking.
Gulus then used to pull a Joe Biden on the other Oboromon, eating their colors and turning them white, including the black one, hence the Joe Biden joke. I don't know if anyone's seen that meme. Joe...
I really wish Tango was here so he could press the button.
I'll see if I can find the meme, Chelsea. It's Joe Biden, the president. Yeah, okay, found it. I tell I'm gonna DM you this. Like discussing it earlier, I think the Oberomon might come from the digital world and then use their power to transfer over to the human world. So I wonder, like, is that really what Gulus was after? Like the power to travel back to the digital world or not? Like, it's very vague as to what he means by it was hardly enough. So it might just be... I think they're setting up for something. It's just no idea what. And then only after Gulus eating all colors of the surviving Oberomon does Hiro decide to do something. And triumphant music starts playing, and he tells Gulus to stop. And Gulus questions, like, are you going to order me around without trying to sync up with me? Which is the first acknowledgement we have of the whole syncing phenomena. The characters don't really call attention to it. Like, Gulus falls on acknowledging, yeah, you can sync up with humans and Digimon with the Digivice. Hiro doesn't back down. Like, he doesn't even hesitate like he did in episode 21. He takes a step towards Gulus. And then Gulus sort of relents himself, telling him not to get caught up by these losers, which I guess is referring to the Oberomon and not Kyoshiro and Ruli. I guess when Gulus killed the King Oberomon, everyone turned back to normal. And then he remarks that Hiro made it one step forward before turning, and then he calls Hiro Aniki in this really smug manner. Which Aniki is big brother, the big bro. And I think Hiro's one step forward, or a step forward, was literally him taking a step forward towards Gulus, him being more assertive, because he's been a very passive individual for most of the series. Like in episode 39, he just helps people because he wants to help people. And earlier in the series, he says yes because it's easier than saying no. And after Gambon turns back to normal, the Oberomon remark, Gulus is the jet black supreme ruler, as dubs say champion. Yeah, sub says champion, which is not at all what Ha'o translates to, because that's the word they use, Ha'o. Actually, if you know Ogamon, that his attack is Ha'o Ken, so it's also translated as tyrant. So you could say jet black tyrant. But the whole champion thing led to a lot of misunderstanding where people thought it was a reference to chocolate. Which is like, no, he calls chocolate Saikyo, but the Oberomon was saying Ha'o. And fitting every Gulus appearance, we have a black Digimon, this time being Black Growlmon, which means Ghost Games won a bingo. Because we had the Tamers trio all have darker forms, not including the child levels. The Black Ramon, Yokomon, and Black Galgamon have all made an appearance in Ghost Game, although the Yokomon was its own thing. It had no affiliation with Gulus. And some people called attention to a Black Ramon showing up, which, coming back in episode 2, in the museum, Gamamon saw a T-Rex display, and he says it resembles a Digimon he knew, which probably has nothing to do with Black Ramon. And he might just be saying he's seen a Digimon that looks like a T-Rex, not that he knows a Digimon like a T-Rex, and I don't think Gamamon would remember knowing Black Ramon. if he ever knew Black Grandmon. But an interesting thing I picked up on this time around is every Black Digimon that's shown up is a level beneath whatever Golos' victim was at the time. So Sealsdramon was an adult level, Agumon Black was a child level, Akinimon and Obarmon are perfect levels, Black Galgamon and Black Ramon are adult levels. So I guess adult, child, perfect, adult. But I'll have to wait for more Golos appearances to see if that continues.
I am back.
You missed my Joe Biden joke.
What?
Remember how I said there was a Black Obaromon? Golos turned him white.
Oh, do I have to press? You know what? I don't. I'm probably gonna press the button. I'm pressing it.
So, welcome to the abyss. Road trip.
Some other Black Digimon that exist are Garurumon. Where Garurumon, I'm not expecting to see any ultimate level Black Digimon. Also Galgamon and Mach Galgamon. Also Black King Numemon, but there is no King Numemon yet.
Yet.
Although I gotta give them an applause for not using the Garurumon line yet. Or the Black Gabumon line yet. Now, Chelsea, there is no Lot 1 Black. And the first one was Agumon, but they haven't touched the Gabumon line yet. So they had some restraint.
Alright.
Also interesting to note is Agumon was Season 1. There is no Black Lot 1 or Terriermon, so they went Black Galgamon, which is Season 2 because it debuted in a movie for 02, and because Terriermon was in that movie, did he become the protagonist, a protagonist in Tamers. Graumon is from Season 3, and Galgamon, there's a Black Galgamon, which is Season 4, so like maybe the next thing we see is Black Galgamon. People also think there's a color thing behind it, but that doesn't work because they say Agumon is yellow, Galgamon is green, and Graumon is red. The problem is Agumon is more orange than he is yellow, unless we're talking about Agumon 2006 from Sabers, who is yellow. But Agumon Black is the original Agumon, who's orange. So there's not they think there's a color theory going on. I don't think there's a color theory going on. I thought like the third Golos appearance would mean something, but it's kind of operating on assumptions I had from my first watch through of episode 25. When they almost had a Golos appearance before King of Iceman. Because I thought, like, they would need to do... I didn't realize that was more of a Golos character moment. Because Golos showing up as a consequence doesn't make sense. It didn't make sense in the episode because they had no reason to fear Golos showing up. Then I realized, like, oh no, it's not about Golos showing up as a bad thing. It's about Golos realizing... Golos growing closer to Hero. So I thought, like... to make it make Golos showing up as a consequence mean something that needed a Golos appearance before episode 25, but I didn't expect Golos just come and go like he did this episode. So I think like next time Golos shows up won't be for it could be soon, it could be for a while, but I think it's going to be another situation of hi Hero, bye Hero, and then maybe the fifth Golos appearance we might get something. Who knows? We're almost the length of an average Digimon season, and it's still going strong.
Wow.
Because most make it up to around 50, and we're up to episode 43, Red Eyes.
Dang.
Oh god, shipping bait. I mean, that's not inherently a bad thing. Jellymon is involved. Oh god, shipping bait. But we have an Eismon using overly curious people to feed it information. By infecting them with his own body.
Oh.
So Eismon is a Digimon from... one more thing about the episode 42. Obarmon was handled much better than Gyukimon, I think.
Alright.
Said like Yukimon probably should have been saved for his own episode rather than doing Ryudomon and Yukimon in the same episode. So Aboromon getting its own episode to shine, I think, did a lot more for it. But anyway, Aizmon is from colon cancer, and following the tradition of colon cancer, it was handled absolutely terribly.
Oh.
And following Ghost Game's tradition, it was handled very well. Also, interesting thing to note, Bandai and Toei started putting more effort into the preview thumbnails on the YouTube channel for this episode. They have stuff on the border instead of just being a screenshot from the preview. It's like,
okay.
That doesn't mean anything, but it's neat. We're introduced to another character of the day, being Emma Hannes, who Kyosho knew back in the US. And you remember she was very nosy, and he is not happy to hear she is coming for a visit. They don't say how they know each other, if they went to school or not. It's just Kyosho knew her. She somehow got her hand on his journal and posted it online.
Oh.
And he didn't like that because he's a big nerd, I guess. While in Japan, Emma has made it her mission to find out what Kyosho is hiding, because she knows Kyosho is hiding something.
Alright.
And because she's from America, she decides, like, I'm going to check out a Japanese bathroom, because I hear they're interesting. They're not that interesting, they're pretty normal according to her. And then an Aizmon shows up and steals her eyes.
Oh.
So it's a, I'll give you mine if you give me yours situation. And it takes her blue eyes and gives her some new red eyes, so she has to wear sunglasses all the time so no one notices. The last person to have red eyes was Kayano in episode 30. Not that it means anything, but people also liked her appearance and thought she was going to be a main character. Like, they said Emma could be a main character because of her design, but like, no, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Alright.
She has to go back. She has to go back to America, I guess. Although I really like Emma as a character. She's endearing. So Yoshiro kind of had a biased perspective on her.
Okay.
And for some reason, Ruli and Angoromon are hiding from Hiro and Kyosho while they're doing a call. Like, they're listening in, hiding behind a chair and their computer, while Kyosho and Hiro are talking, and somehow Ruli is listening in. And because Kyosho is like, alright, fine, I'll interact with Emma. Because I guess it's him not doing that would mean he's definitely hiding something, which he is. He doesn't want her finding out about the Digimon, because then she'll tell everyone and they'll learn that hologram ghosts are Digimon. And she wants Kyosho to show around date spots because she thinks he's hiding a girlfriend. Of course, he only knows date spots from manga. The nerd. Of course, he doesn't have a girlfriend. But she thinks he takes her to a place and everyone thinks it's weird, and she's like, "This is a popular date spot in manga." Because Kyosho's only friends are Ruli and Hiro. He doesn't know people. We see an advertisement for a VR game of Magical Elf Detective, which Kyosho locked as in episode 18. Just so long. That was the Petermon episode. But when Aizmon stole Emma's eyes, it also causes more eyes to grow in her body. Aizmon eyes. So she has to wear winter clothes. And getting overly curious leads to physical pain as more eyes sprout over her body. She even goes to a bathroom and tries to scratch off one of the eyes, but Aizmon distracts her. Like, don't want to find out Kyosho's secret. And Kyosho wants to win a Magical Elf Detective toy from a Crane game for his collection and not a girlfriend or anything, Emma. And, no one told Gojira, but the Japanese are becoming self-aware. Because Kirishiro mentions in anime called "If I got reincarnated as a university in another world," they know how absurd these titles are. Although there is a light novel series about a guy being isekai'd as a vending machine. I kid you not. Some girl has to carry him around and put items inside him so he can get upgrades. But we also see Emma try to remove some of the eyes of the sewing kit, but she can't bring herself to do it because those eyes are part of her body. And we see at the start of the episode a hacker got infected by Eismon. We also find that a police officer was infected by Eismon, and some woman was infected by Eismon. I say some woman because the hacker wants to know what people are up to because she's a hacker. The policeman is abusing his authority so he can just look inside people's houses. And the woman is just looking into celebrities' love affairs. So, women things. Women love gossip, so she's looking into celebrity romances. But Eismon just makes them even more curious. So the hacker hacks more things, the policeman abuses his authority, and the woman hacks into security cameras somehow with a tablet.
Okay.
But Emma gets very nervous when Riley starts discussing the red eyes phenomena of how people start spreading eyes until their bodies crumble. And then we get this... It's not this strangely tender scene of Riley trying to check up on Emma, saying like Emma's fine because she doesn't remember Eismon is part of her body because Eismon is messing with her. And she just lets Riley take off her glasses even though she doesn't want her to, and they discover, her eyes are red. They're not supposed to be red. It was I don't know how to describe it, like strangely tender. And Goramon doesn't even know what Digimon is responsible for what's going on until an Eismon fragment comes off of Emma's body. Because while a lot of things have smaller creatures come together to form one bigger creature, Eismon is the opposite. Where Eismon is this big shadow dragon of eyes. It can then split off into smaller forms called Eismon scatter mode. So a scatter mode comes off of Emma's body, and Eismon lives in the shadows, so they decide to bait it out. As in previous episodes, Emma is affected by a Digimon, so she gets transferred into V-Space. And a fight ensues, and Emma is the one fighting, because Eismon's eyes have covered her body. And it's kind of goofy, kind of funny. Like she's just T-posing and shooting lasers out of these eyes all over her body. And Kano of Eismon manages to kick Eismon out of Emma's body because Eismon hides in the shadows by just making a bunch of light, because his light transcends dimensions, it surpasses dimensions, which is a reference to the reference book where King of Eismon can become so bright other dimensions can detect its light. Which is that's OP, and I question how Genmon even knows this. Then they destroy Eismon's fragments till it's just a single scatter mode, which I like to think that you could reduce an Eismon to a single scatter mode, so it's nice to see that be canon. And everyone turns back to normal. All the people infected by him, so the Eismon infection dies off. And he tries to say that he did nothing wrong, he was just helping curious people find more information. Also helping him gather information because Eismon, according to the reference book, feeds off information. So that's why you generally find them around social media sites. So I think I talked about this in the top 10 villains thing. I define evil as one of two ways: maliciousness or disregard for morality. Eismon is definitely a disregard for morality. Because it's not directly malicious. and they kind of just put him in a container you'd put bugs in or something. And I'm surprised Black Tailmon didn't show up. Because we haven't seen Black Tailmon for a while.
Oh.
I think it was... Yeah, back in episode 31 was the last time. Yeah, episode 31, I think. But I just... Angromon says they're going to have to keep an eye on him, so I guess he's implying they take him back to the Digimon community. So someone will always be watching him to make sure he doesn't get out of that container. So of course Emma finds out about the Digimon, and she's kind of disappointed it wasn't a girlfriend, because a girlfriend would have been a more interesting thing to discover than these interdimensional computer viruses. And she decides to give Kyosho a kiss on the cheek, at which point the shipping bait comes in, and Jellimon enters full hands off my darling mode. And she wraps her tentacles around Kyosho's head so Emma can't get close.
Oh my goodness.
Like declaring Kyosho is hers. And she won't even let the two get close enough to take a picture after that.
Oh my gosh.
That was funny. I know people wanted Emma or Kayano to be main characters. Like, I don't see that happening. I think we'll see them again at the end of the series. Like, they'll do a montage or something of humans and Digimon living in harmony. Yeah. Emma seems like the kind who might get along with Espamon, because Espamon likes to investigate things. But I think Kyosho kind of overstated how nosy Emma is. Like I said, I think he came from a bit of a biased perspective. And last one, episode 44, Red Rust. Be careful what you wish. You might just get it.
Oh.
More Jellimon business shenanigans cause trouble again.
What'd you do this time?
Well, it's not just her this time.
Oh.
She has business partners. Plural.
Okay.
Like, for some reason, buildings are mysteriously shaking, and things are going on, like rust comes out of water taps. Like flakes of rust is in the water. We also introduced one of Hero's Kohai's, a first year while Hero was in the second year, and people were surprised by this. Like, my guy, it was spring back in episode 22. That's when the Japanese school year ends and starts in spring. I think how did no one figure out Heroes in the second year by now? Especially since in episode 36, Kyosho is in third year.
Alright.
So people don't pay attention to this stuff. Anyway, his first year Kohai, Fukats, is somehow acquiring special goods that he shouldn't be able to get. Kyosho is on a business trip, so he's not on most of the episode. And this is the episode where Espamon steals food. I got things confused. Yeah, Espamon shows up at the end of Spiral Coast, having stolen food from Hero's room. This episode, he almost leaves to steal food until Hero decides to feed him. And he's eating rice crackers at the end of episode 40. He shows up in episode 40 to tell Hero about his arm. Then in this episode, he shows up to steal Gamon's chocolate. Then Gamon is very not happy about that. Because he took more than a few. And then, so he's like, fine, I'll get my own food. Like, you're gonna steal, like, alright, here, have my noodles. And Espamon is telling him about the shaking mansions. I say mansion because an apartment in Japan is a mansion, but even then that's kind of a misnomer, because a mansion in Japan is more like a condo than it is an apartment. Because they already use the term apartment for what is this? A small building which functions like an apartment, where you just it's like 2 stories, a handful of rooms, a handful of housings. You rent. Well, a mansion in Japan, you own the unit you live in.
Oh.
In an American apartment, you typically rent a condo you own.
Mm-hmm.
So it's confusing stuff. And it's government housing. And Hiro and Esmond investigate like the structural damage to the buildings, and Esmond is taken to calling Hiro fake Hiro. Nise Hiro, and I'm glad they went with Nise because there's a Digimon called Nise Dramogamon, which is Dramogamon but more purple and less blue. Also, it has a mustache instead of whiskers.
Oh, okay.
It's the fake Dramogamon because it was discovered second. If the first Dramogamon was discovered second, it would be the Nise Dramogamon. Which I'm not sure that holds up with later Digimon lore, but whatever.
Alright.
And Wooly is pretty upset that Hiro didn't immediately go to her for help. And she discovers that there is a website that if you say what you want, an elf will bring it to you, but she can't find the website. And Hiro tries to go through Fukatsu, but Fukatsu doesn't want to share because he's using the gifts to get himself friends, because there's kind of a moral here about friendship, but because it's sort of sharing space with the conflict of the episode being building structural integrity being threatened, it kind of feels like the Gyukimon episode where he could have done a better thing, a better way of intertwining these two. They're sort of running parallel. Like, what Fukatsu is doing is causing the problem, but like why Fukatsu is doing what he's doing doesn't tie into the episode overall. It's more like just a couple throwaway lines. And a storehouse outside the dorm collapses, and then Hiro confronts Fukatsu a second time, and we see more of that assertive behavior I was talking about in episode 42. Like he walks up to Fukatsu, like just extends his hand, and like it's saying, "I will not be refused." And then when they're in private, they're talking in a stairwell. Hiro's sitting in his way, and there's this body language, like it's very unbecoming of Hiro to be acting the way he is. He's being very assertive instead of being a pushover. He's taking things very seriously. I guess it's kind of character growth.
Alright.
And Fukatsu's using a special website called MyNoJL. The L is two L's, but it's pronounced as L, like a single L. And of course, if you rearrange MyNoJL, you get Jellymon. Because it's Jellymon's website.
Aw, Jellymon.
I don't know if you pay money to the website, though, because Fukatsu orders a lot of things. Like, there's no way you have this money, kid. Is Jellymon just running a business for the sake of running a business at this point? Does she just get off by satisfying customers? I like helping people. That's how I get my kicks. Because she does get a lot of things for a lot of Digimon, so I guess that would make sense. Like, you don't get what you want, no charge, I just like doing it. Like, I'm the most successful businesswoman. I don't know. But the Jellimon is working with 3 Enduramon, who are really tiny. And I like how they're Enduramon and not the Deva Enduramon, because typically the Enduramon gets overlooked for the Deva, and I hate it.
Alright.
Because the Deva is supposed to be special, and I say this even though they had one of the Deva in Jellymon's debut, but it still bothers me. But yeah, ordinary but really small Enduramon, and they just communicate through Jellymon to Jellymon with a digiphone. It's like an egg. It's a phone, but it's sort of shaped like an egg. Like a flat plane, like you have a tablet. Imagine a tablet has sort of an oval egg shape. So that's kind of an inconvenient shape, you think. like it's flat, but it's really wide and really tall. And like usually you have things like the screen is almost as wide and tall for convenience. But the Enderomon just summon food and whatever you want. So they make Gamamon a chocolate cake because Gamamon wanted chocolate. And they needed to lure the elves out. And the Enderomon are using materials from the building, which is why buildings are shaking and having their structural integrity damaged. Jellymon just thought they were using spirit energy because Enderomon can manipulate spirit energy, which comes from the reference book. Also, the subtitles say Antilamon, which is a very bad translation. It's also the English name of Enderomon. And the problem here is that the media you access won't give you Antilamon, it'll give you Enderomon. Kind of like how Piccolomon will give you Picklemon. So you go with the Japanese name Picklemon, despite that being an incorrect translation, but you go with the English translation of Enderomon. It's like kind of inconsistent. Do better translators.
Okay.
It's just weird. But the Enderomon are, of course, very strict when it comes to protocol, and to cancel the orders, the person who ordered them has to cancel the orders. They won't even listen to Jellymon.
Oh.
So they're willing to let the building collapse because this is the way protocol is done. And it's one of the things, like, we like helping people, and if you're gonna go in our way, we're going to hurt you.
Oh.
So they grow large and fight. Hero and Ruli comes along to help. Well, Jellymon has to find Fukats's laptop and cancel all the orders personally. Because everyone's evacuating the building because it's going to collapse. Because the Enderomon are just making so much stuff. Because Fukats ordered so much stuff. And Fukats get stuck in an elevator. They're breaking two big rules, where if a building's structural integrity is not ideal, do not get in elevators. Also, never under any circumstance should you try to squeeze through elevator doors, which one of Fukats's teachers makes him do. Like, he has to pull him through. Like, no, never, ever, under any circumstance do you do that. Because the elevator might start up, and you will get bisected.
Oof. Okay, then. Wow. Alright. Oh, actually dropped out again. Alright, hold on. Let's give him a minute. Let's give him a minute. Alright. What time is it? It is 11:53. Almost midnight. And I don't remember how long we've been going now. For how long we've been talking about Digimon. It's probably been a while. But alright then. Let me just... In the meantime, I am making schedule.
And it comes out. And I just remember the home stretch.
Alright.
Alright, so I have computers, V-Space stuff, and I don't get how that works. I think a later episode, not in this batch, does have some real-world items transfer over. It's like, maybe does make a copy, and it's like, because their computers, it's digital, or they're linked, maybe. Because Lemomon and King of Icemon both succumb to the time limit in their fight with Enderomon at the same time. We do get to see some of Enderomon's techniques, that's cool. And it's the first time we see a Digimon other than King of Icemon experience the limit, so it wasn't just a Gamamon specific thing. Hero also refers to it as a time limit, which doesn't fit with earlier depictions.
Alright.
But I guess maybe they mistake it for a time limit because I thought like it's power limits. They use so much power and it goes down. It's like maybe they're just interpreting it that way because it can't be a time limit that doesn't work. And of course, because Jellymon cancels all the orders, the Anti-Ramon decide to stop. And just apologize. Like, they just wanted to make people happy, which parallels Fukatsu, but like I said, it doesn't really blend together. It's more of just two things going on. And Anti-Ramon were told they can make people happy by making things by Hokuto, Hiro's father, because of course he was behind it. Because they fixed his sandal one time. Whereas at the end of the episode, everyone's pretty not happy with Fukatsu because everything gets turned back into spirit energy, and he just wanted to make people happy because he wants friends.
Oh.
But like, not really focused very much on in the episode. But before that, Shiro returns from his business trip and is very upset to see the state his precious dorm is in. And then he tells off Jellymon because as the head of the business, she should have checked what materials are being used to manufacture the goods rather than just accepting, oh yeah, it's spirit energy, it's free. It's free. And she gets so mad at being told off, she turns red, and steam comes out her top and she deflates. Because she's in a jellyfish form. And then she turns back to normal and is very sad and enters her combat form and accepts responsibility and apologizes. Which is exactly what I wanted in episode from I said, watch episode 22, I hope next time she does a business venture and something goes wrong, she does this. Which she did. Because they can't... it's... First time, it's like, there's no way she knows this could have happened. The second time, again, it's like sort of half there. Where she didn't... She realized she messed up, but still wanted to go ahead with it a second time, knowing bad things could happen. And this time, again, like, you can't make it knowingly her fault, because she wouldn't do something so irresponsible. But this is another thing of her slipping up and this is her fault in the sense of she didn't do what she should have done, rather than her knowingly doing something bad. So it's good to see that.
Alright.
But then, because these are the episodes debuting Espimon and Ryudomon, I can talk about them getting dim cards. Which, Ryudomon showed up once in this batch of episodes.
Alright.
Literally once. Espimon got quite a few appearances. Espimon's an original Digimon, so it makes sense he'll get a dim card. But I was confused about Ryudomon. People think like maybe Gamamon's ultimate form will get a sword and Ryudomon's the sword. Like, no, I don't think so. So I posted the dim cards in the back room.
Alright.
And in green, a Digimon that have shown up in the show. And in yellow, a Digimon like connected via evolutions and stuff. And then what they don't tell you about the dim cards is they're actually Legend Arms dim cards more than they are Espimon Ryudomon dim cards. Because they're from baby to ultimate, we have the Ludamon line and the Zubamon line. And because those two combine, half the ultimates are Legend Arms Digimon. People are expecting Ludamon to show up because Zubamon did, but I don't think they did Zubamon because Zubamon was in Ghost Game. I think they just decided to do Legend Arms because why not? Because these are full dim cards, unlike the first 3 Ghost Game ones, which had a small roster.
Alright.
And Legend Arms are Tsukamon, Kinkakenmon, Ludamon, Tia Ludamon, Raiji Ludamon, and Bravo Ludamon. Then Deathmon Black, Devitamon, and Ragnar Lordmon. Now, people think they could show up. I really don't think so. and I have different reasonings for why. Deathmon Black. Before these dim cards were released, they announced the Frontier dim cards, and Deathmon has two forms, one black and one not black, and it's just a slightly grey shade in place of a lot of its black.
Alright.
It's a fan creation, a fan submission's like, its black form is even more powerful, I guess. And I think they did the regular Deathmon in the Spirit of Darkness dim. So I guess they thought like, oh, we might as well just throw the black one in somewhere. Because it's just a minor reskin. It's like it just throw it in the Espermon one. But I don't expect the Ludum Online to show up at all, just because I don't think so. You have no reason to. Devi Tamamon is an evolution of Digitamamon, who was in Ghost Game and is in the Espermon dim card. And it's kind of weird about the attributes because Bryolugimon is data, Devi Tamamon is data, Deathmon and Ragnarsmon are virus. So they weren't going for a virus vaccine data thing. And I think they could have swapped out some mons from the dim cards to have virus vaccine data on all of them, but it is what it is.
Alright.
And then the Readermon, there's a red square on the Espermon dim card, and that's because that Digimon could show up. It is not a pre-existing Digimon, and it has not appeared in the show yet. So I'll talk about it when it shows up, if at all. And it's all I have to say about the red square. Then in the Readermon, it has Sakamon, Sakutamon, Zubamon, Zubaigamon, Duramon, Durandamon, which is the Zubamon line. Then it has the Ryudomon line as well, because Ryudomon is in it. That doesn't mean Ryudomon will get his full line. I don't think he'll go all the way to Ryumon.
Alright.
Unless he gets a human partner, and I don't think he's going to get a human partner. Kind of skeptical if Espermon will get a human partner at all, unless it's Hokuto. Maybe if a fourth teamer, it might just end up being Hokuto. Ryudomon is Ryudomon, Ginryumon, Hissya-Ryumon, and Oryumon, which all references to shogi pieces. Hissya-Ryumon is the only one not to use the abbreviated form of a shogi piece. And Ryudomon is also... Ryudomon isn't a shogi piece either, but its baby forms of shogi pieces.
Alright.
And then the other mega is... other ultimate is Zanbamon, which I think they were going for kind of a line. Because they have... Boromon and... I forget his name. Failure.
Oh.
Mastiamon. So forming this Oriental warrior line. So just throw it in there, I guess. I don't expect it to show up in the show. It could, but I don't think it being in the dim card is a reason to believe that.
Alright.
Because you look at the dim cards for the first three Ghost Game gang, and the only ones that appeared in the anime from those are the ones made for the lines. A lot of these just seem to be things thrown in, like the Gentleman line has Rukamon, Waymon, Marine Angemon, Ancient Mermaidmon, Gessamon, Manbamon, Marine Devimon, Pukumon, and Hangyamon, which they're just aquatic themed, because Jellymon is a jellyfish. Angoramon has Leomon, Grappleomon, Sableomon, Anubismon, Commandamon, Skullbaluchimon, Porcupamon, Warrimon's Imon, and Griffamon, which just seem to be random mons. They're fuzzy.
Alright.
They're covered in fur, except for Skullbaluchimon, which is a skeleton. But it just feels like filler. Like just mean something to throw in these dims, and the dims are even a smaller roster. and then Gamamon's Brachymon, Chimeramon, Tank Dramon, Aegis Dramon, Ultimate Brachymon, Chaos Dramon, which dinosaurs and dragons. And in Japan, dinosaur has dragon in the name, so that's an even further connection. Because Gamamon is a dinosaur that becomes a dragon. Gamamon seems to have the closest to a theme, where all his ultimates in the dim card are cyborgs. So maybe Gamamon's ultimate will be a cyborg, which would probably be par for the course. Even though Gamamon kind of breaks the trend of his perfect form not just being a cyborg adult. None of these were released last year and early this year, and none of these ones have appeared. So I see no reason to believe a lot of the Digimon from the Readomon Espimondum cards will appear in the anime.
Alright.
And all in all, I think this episodes are kind of a mixed bag. There were some good ones, but some meh ones.
Okay.
I think I kind of had a hard time picking least favorite and favorite episodes. I think my favorite, as much as I loved Piemon in episode 41, and I think a lot of people have praised episode 42, but the Ghoulless episodes are mostly people love Ghoulless, but they don't give much consideration to the surrounding episodes. It's not surrounding them in the episodes, even though I still think episode 13 is one of the best. I have to go with episode 40 being my favorite.
Alright.
I did for all the fetish jokes I made about Calamaramon, I did a depiction. And what was hard was saying the least favorite, because I initially thought Labyrinth of Grief after my first watch through. Then I watched it again, maybe 39 was the worst. And really didn't like episode 35 either.
Oh, okay.
And I think I settled on episode 33 being the worst. Because it does feel kind of disjointed from the rest of the series. I do put a lot of the blame on Sepicmon as a Digimon, which it's not Ghost Game's fault, it is the way it is.
Okay.
But there's also the thing of Frontier did handle Sepicmon better, of how I think I said it back then, if they just brought in that Sepicmon is the reason why things that are happening in the episode are happening, that probably would have salvaged it. This other place, does it exist separate of Sepicmon? We can only assume it does, because they never imply Sepicmon is responsible for it. But really liked 41 and 37, but best goes to 40, I think, and then worst goes to 33.
Okay.
And I would say 33 is, dare I say, the worst Ghost Games had to offer, I think. And it's not a bad episode, I didn't have a bad experience. It's just, it doesn't do enough good to lift itself up from the stuff that drags it down. But,
Alright.
But another thing I've had a problem with was highlighted in episode 44. They still don't have warp evolution. So every time they evolve, it goes Gamamon, insert Gamamon form here, King of Icemon, and Angoramon, and then Simbar and Goramon, and then Lemoramon, and then Jellymon and Tesla Jellymon, and Thetismon. So we don't get to see a lot of Lemoramon and Thetismon as much as we do King of Icemon and Gamamon's adult forms. So hopefully whatever upgrade the Digivice gets, because the Digivice will get an upgrade because it's serious tradition. Because marketing toys. That I know an upgrade's coming, and I always suspected an upgrade was coming. Hopefully that'll allow them to warp, because they've already succeeded where Atmon fell flat on its face from top of the Empire State Building. Because they still give plenty of attention to the adult forms. And I expect when they have warp evolution, they will still continue to give plenty of attention to the adult forms. It's just they'll be able to tackle more ultimate levels and perfect levels, because they won't have to go through an adult level and then a perfect level to have a serious fight. Apple Monsters is garbage and can burn in hell. When it goes standard grade, super grade, ultimate grade, god grade shows up at the end, it doesn't matter. As soon as they got ultimate grade, their super grades literally never showed up again. They would always jump straight to ultimate grade, and super grade was never acknowledged to be a thing they could do. And Ghost Game I'm confident Ghost Game will never do that, because Apple Monsters is the only season that did that. The last season had the whole problem of... It's kind of a problem Ghost Game is going through currently, of them having to work their way through the forms. But Ghost Game, it seems to be more of an intentional restriction, and it's actually thematic, because it's not all about the fights, unlike last season, which was all about the fights. So when you're dragging out the fights every episode, sometimes for multiple episodes, it really does start to wear down your mental well-being, like it did mine. Ghost Game's avoided that successfully so far. But I'm still hopeful that they will learn to skip a form here or there. People complain, like, why didn't they go perfect every time? Like, well, because the conflict isn't necessarily a fight. Like, people complain when they fight lower levels, like, what's wrong with them fighting lower levels? The conflict doesn't solely come from the fact that Digimon is dangerous, it's whatever activity the Digimon is up to. It's like, I don't know, just dumb people.
Alright.
Hopefully that'll be soon.
Alright then.
One last thing about the Digivice.
Alright.
I'm not convinced the Digivice upgrade will necessarily mean anything story-wise. I think it could set up for something story-wise, because when Hokuto went to the digital world, he left behind a Terminator hole, and a Digivice was just sitting in the hole. And I think that's because the Digivice can send people to the digital world, but it can't send itself to the digital world. That's a mistake he made, because the Digivice's hero were not given to him by Black Tailmon. Only the DIM cards were given to him by Black Tailmon. So I think the DIM cards give maybe they upgrade the firmware to create digital fields. And maybe Hokuto developed that in the digital world. Maybe they'll go to the digital world and lose their Digivices and then get replacement upgrades, or maybe they'll be given upgrades by Black Tailmon, or maybe they'll meet Hokuto. Black Tailmon will send them to the digital world, they'll get a Digivice upgrade, I don't know.
Alright.
Generally, when someone gets a new Digivice, it's just their Digivice transforms into that new model, so I kind of expect that's the route it's going to go. Well, they're just going to spontaneously transform one day.
Alright. Oh, excuse me. Okay then. Alright, well. I guess that's it then. There we go. That's all the Digimon stuff. We caught up. It's past 12. We are almost at the 5-hour mark now of the stream. Oh boy. That's a lot of Digimon stuff. Alright then. Okay. Oh, anime guy, I stopped by. Ah, shit, anime guy. Hey. Hi. I just noticed you. We're about to pretty much call the stream about now, so, yeah. Alright then. So, that was all the topics for tonight. It's been a night. And, yeah. Alright. Okay. So, with that said then, here, the last thing I'll do, before we call it, I'm gonna, might as well, show, where is it? Come on, show me. Where's the picture I want to show? Oh, come on, don't tell me I didn't actually download it. That's... Oh. Wait, hold on. I gotta fix this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show next week's schedule, but I gotta fix something real quick. And it's annoying. Oh, it's annoying. I have to do this. Okay, give me 1 second. This is annoying. I gotta fix this image. I'm just gonna show the schedule, but nope. Gotta fix this. Alright. Here we go. Make sure it's a transparent background. There we go. Alright, now let me save this. Alright. Come here. Alright. And now... Where is it? Here we go. Alright, so here we go. This is next week's schedule. And I realized I made another error. I didn't change the dates. Oh my goodness. It's... Alright, I'll fix that when I post it, like, on my Twitter and stuff, but this is pretty much the schedule for next week. It's very heavy on Sonic, admittedly. Wait.
Oh, I see what you're doing on Friday.
Well, Friday might as well continue. I'd rather play more Sonic, but I might as well continue.
Any lunch breaks?
Lunch breaks? No, I think I'm gonna, at least for this week, I think I'm just gonna sleep in. I've been feeling kind of tired, especially considering this week I had to study a lot for the exam, so I think I'm just gonna sleep in for this week. But then next week, yeah, we could do a lunch break.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. I'm fixing my schedule right now with proper dates so I can post it tomorrow. But yeah. Okay. So that's the schedule for next week. It's heavy on Sonic. I like Sonic Frontiers. All right. It's a very fun game. I want to continue playing it. And yeah. So there we go. Chelsea says I'm always sleepy. Yeah, but I want to try to sleep in still. But okay, so with that said, then we could turn off that royalty-free jazz. We don't need you anymore. And there we go. And hey, surprise! Look at that. We did a whole 2 Cents Live podcast stream going for almost 5 hours now, with no stream disconnections. Let's go. All right. So with that said, then we're gonna call this podcast here. So thank you everyone who came for this week's 2 Cents Live. And tomorrow I'm taking a break, but then next week it's gonna be some more Sonic.
I have a message I need to send.
Okay.
I only talked about Ghost Game episode up to episode 44 today, but I watched 51, and I do not pay for Crunchyroll, and you shouldn't either. And some of us should feel bad, and you should feel bad for funding them.
Okay then.
Because when we get to episode 51, I have words to say.
Oh, is it? I'm guessing some translation errors.
Oh, it wasn't a translation error, Angus.
Oh, okay then.
They didn't even translate anything.
Oh. Okay. Well then, alright then. I'll wait for that. Alright, so with that said then, thank you everyone who came. I guess probably next week we'll see what's wrong with episode 50. Alright, so with that said, thank you everyone who came to this week's 2 Cents Live, and until then, I hope you all have a good night. Good night!